Hello? Hello? Hello, one and all. Welcome to my lab. Hello, Mr. Pig. Hello, Matt. Hello, Teep Sly. Welcome to my lab, everybody. Happy Fuck Off Friday. Did you guys fuck off today? I hope so. In any case, you're about to all fuck off with me right now. I had a good fuck off Friday, I guess. I went for a walk and I laid down in the grass. Sorry, I had a weird burp there. Excuse me. and I read a book. Buddy, you better believe I'm fucking off over here. Hi, G-Pool. I'm so glad to hear that. You got jump scared by my pronunciation. Hi, Tiny. Hi, Lucky Dingo. Hi, everybody. Happy Fuck Off Friday. Yeah, I fucked off a little today. I was, you know what I did is I walked around the cemetery a little bit. And I laid down in the shade and I read a book. That was pretty nice. I wasn't really feeling good, but like it was my attempt at like feeling a little bit better, you know what I'm saying? And I think I'm glad I gave myself the time and the space to walk and like read my book and think about how much I wanted to finish my book. And just fuck off a little bit. And I felt bad kind of for sitting on the bodies, you know? I always kind of feel a little bad going into the cemetery and sitting on the grass because there's bodies there, you know? But I was sitting on a lady named Elfrida or something. Her name was Elfrida. And there was like a Thomas and someone, Mr. Jones or something. They all died in like the 1950s. So I hung out with them, you know. I thanked them afterwards. I was like, guys, thanks for listening. You know, I didn't say anything, but it's like they're not listening. You know, but I was like, I went there to like sulk, you know, have my sulk, and I read my book, and then I thanked them afterwards. I was like, thanks guys, thanks for having me, you know, I didn't say thanks for talking, I said thanks for hanging out with me. I think chilling in a graveyard respectfully is a nice thing to do, right? I feel a little bad sometimes. I feel like I hope they're not just like, oh, this young whippersnapper's coming over here with their big old boots and stepping on my plot and but you know, just I think they don't get a lot of company, you know, so I think it's all right. If they're I'll tell you something else. They're good company to sulk with, you know what I'm saying? So I felt a little bit better. I was like, thanks guys for hanging out with me, you know, and I went back and I made myself a ham and cheese sandwich. It's my new thing. I make a really nice ham and cheese sandwich now, and it was really good. And now I'm streaming. I fucked off and I made a fire. Ooh. And then I fucked off and I wrote a script for a comic. Ah ha ha ha. And now I'm fucking off and roughing it out. Yes! I heard you talking a little bit about that. That makes me really happy. Yes, rough out that comic. Do it now. I agree with the sentiment that like it's scary. Like you might not finish the comic, you know, if you just kind of let it sit for too long, you know what I'm saying? I always get worried about that too. It's like once the initial like rush of your like motivation and your excitement for it kind of like dies down a little bit, it can get kind of hard to get through. So I support you and your mission. 7 pages is very doable. I think you can do it. Graveyards are so nice. They're so nice. I live next to the nicest graveyard. I'll tell you that. I'm gonna miss it so much when I move, you know. I was just thinking about that today, that I'm gonna miss that graveyard so much. It's just like, it's a nice quiet area. Like, there's nothing like it anywhere else in my immediate vicinity where I live. Oh, you're moving? I'd like to move, you know. Well, let me just say, I wouldn't like to move. I don't think I want to move from here. I kind of like my apartment, but like, just between you and me, rent's getting a little high here, you know. And I don't know what's gotten into my damn landlord lately. He's being kind of a bitch, if you know what I'm saying. I think he's turning the laundry room into another apartment. Is that crazy? Is that fucking crazy, you guys? Who wants to live in an old laundry room? Walked by that cemetery a bunch and I've never been in there. It's so nice. I love it. It's like got nice trees and stuff and little churches, I think, in there. They're not real churches, but they're just like in there for some reason. But yeah, you know, I think I'd like to move. Mostly my biggest gripe about my current apartment is that, or my current laboratory that I'm in, is that there's just not a lot of space in here. Our space is really like maxed out right now. It's maxed out. And like I tell you, like Poochie has done some Tetris in here to maximize the amount of space we have, and it is just not even close to being enough. So yeah, I think I'd like to move. You New England babies get the dustiest old stones. Oh, those are probably awesome. Yeah, this one doesn't really have like old stuff like that, but it's still pretty old in there. Hello, Igathy. Hi, Elf's Rose. Welcome. Happy Fuck Off Friday. Good to see ya. The hell? I know, right? The fucking laundry room thing? Okay, and I know that sounds weird to you guys. Landlords are going extreme fucking little bitch mode lately. They really are. It's pissing me off. It's pissing me off. Okay. But like, so the thing with my laundry room is that I guess there was a tiny little apartment. It's not even an apartment. It was more like a room. It's like a closet. It was like a big closet behind the laundry room. And the wall, I like went in there and he knocked down the wall between the laundry room and that little apartment. And he like took out all the washing machines, so there's only one washer and dryer in there, and he like put up little like wooden little walls in there that makes it look like he's kind of turning the last couple of laundry machines into a little like a closet, like a laundry closet or something. I think he's turning that shit into an apartment. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's fucking crazy. It's crazy out here. It's mind-boggling. I'm so lucky my landlord's my best friend. Is just renting me his ADU unit for hella cheap. Oh, that's wonderful. That's so wonderful. Yeah, that's ideal. I think that's ideal, is if you like, you know, the landlord, you're like renting it out from like your friend or something, or maybe like a family member. That seems like a good deal. Yeah, it's just untenable right now. That's all I'm saying. I got big experiments I want to do, you know? I need big space in a big old lab for me to do all my experiments and everything, and I don't have that right now. So, but I am really gonna miss the cemetery. I'm gonna miss those fogies in there they're great listeners, and they love to parallel play. You know, you can just go in there and do your thing with them, and they just lay there and they're chilling, and it's awesome. Massachusetts is pretty bad, but there's so many funny furries nearby. Oh, that's awesome. I didn't actually know that. I guess, yeah, New England's kind of like dense, isn't it? It's really dense, isn't it? I've only gotten to visit. It's very pretty there. It's very beautiful. Didn't know there were so many furries here. Did you guys know there's a new furry con in SoCal that's happening? I think it's called it's AF. I know the acronym is AFC, right? I can only say it in my name as in my friend's Discord, we just have a group, like we have a channel for FurCons, and we like change the name, you know, according to like what FurCon's coming up. And I can only think of it as Another Fuck Cum Con, because that's what the channel's called right now, but it's not called that. It's AFC, Arsenal Football Club, a friendly con. Could be. It's something like that, but I think it's in Ontario, California. Any Californian furries out there trying to go to a new furry convention, I want to try to go to that this year. I think it's like end of September. Super funny because he hates landlords, so our other friends tease him by calling him a landlord. It's funny. Yeah, you gotta tease him. I think. Like, I think that's just the price you have to pay when you're a landlord, is that you have to you have to hold that L, you know. And I can tell from the way you say it, it's the teasing is all in love, comes from love, you know. So in Ontario and California, I know, right? There's also a Hollywood in Florida. My mom's from Hollywood, Florida. It's like bumfuck. It's like really not. Well, I don't know. I haven't been to Hollywood, Florida, so don't come after me, you know. But yeah, there's an Ontario. It's by Los Angeles, actually. There's an airport there. There's an airport in Ontario. Almost said Canada. In Ontario, California. Isn't that cool? You live in NorCal. That's kind of like, I feel like you might as well be in another state, you know? Like, that's the equivalent of being in another state. It's being in Northern California to Southern California. I've only driven through up there, but I like the big trees. They got a lot of nice big trees. The first time I went walking through, like, a big Californian forest up there with the really, really big, I think, like, redwood trees. I got high with my friends, and I accidentally got way too high. And, like... I was like, oh man, I gotta be chill right now because we're all having this cool walk and like I have to be chill, but I was too fucking high and like anxious, and the trees were so big. But they have big old banana slugs up there. They're like big yellow slugs. They got big yellow slugs. Too high. Yeah, I got too high like the redwoods. It's so funny. Excuse me. There should be direct flights between Ontario and Ontario. That'd be great. I hope there are. There's not a lot of direct flights out of the little tiny airports here, really. Yeah, I climbed the damn redwood. I did. Yeah, big yellow freaks. I think banana slugs are a school mascot up there. I think redwood is massive. It's beautiful. When me and Poochie traveled through there last like summer, we stayed at a motel that it was like a really old. It was kind of. It wasn't the nicest, but it was old and it was kind of cute. And the gimmick of this motel was that the whole thing was made with one redwood tree, which is crazy. I think it's sad. I think it's sad to cut down a redwood like that, because that's ancient history, you know, just so you can make a little motel for my stinky ass to go through. I'm looking up a picture right now of the craziest log, like, cabin, basically, I've ever seen. I'm trying to remember what it was. Oh, fuck. It was like this, it was like the Department of, like, Forestry or something in this state. They had, like, their like, department, like, their headquarters was made out of, like, a bunch of these huge trees. And it's, like, fucking crazy looking. But it burned down. it burned down. So like, stop using the trees to make buildings. It'll burn down, man. So you can't visit it anymore. But the pictures of it are really crazy. It's like forest park for U.S. like forestry service. I don't even know if that's a thing. Headquarters 1800s. That's my best guess. I'll tell you guys if I can find it. I'll tell you guys if Google knows what the damn hell I'm talking about. Okay, no, here's a bunch of pictures of... I wish I could show you guys the name of this building, because it's just so... The pictures are so, like, breathtaking, kind of, you know? It was back in, like, the 1800s where they just, like, they didn't give a fuck, you know? They just fucking, like, they were like, wow, look at all these trees, let's cut them all down and, like, make the biggest ever wooden building out of it, wooden log cabin out of it. Oh, maybe I can search that. Okay. Biggest log cabin. Oh, I found it. It's the World Forestry. Okay, hang on, I'll show you guys. That makes sense then, right? You guys, okay. It's the World Forestry Oh, that's a tiny ass picture. World Forestry Center. Here. World Forestry Center. And then let's use Google. Let's use the tools Google gives us. Size large. Yeah, look at that. Okay, that's probably the new one. Oh, this is beautiful. That's pretty. I like that. There's like trees in there. They made it like, they made the new one like a Disney World or something. Okay, but the old one. What was the old one called? You see that? You see how big it is though? I can't get a good picture of it. 1800s. Where is it? Okay, this is the biggest picture I can find of it. Here's a YouTube thumbnail. Look how tiny those people are, and look how big that house is. You see that? Look at that. Oh my god, that's fucking crazy. One of the world's largest log cabin. That's my house. Gee, Pool! You can't make your house out of all these big, beautiful, ancient trees. They just look so tiny compared to these big-ass trees. You're tiny? No. G-Pool's normal size, but his house is huge. But it also burned down in the 1800s. Sorry! That's okay. Here. Is this gonna tell us about... Yeah! Oh, in 1905. Here it is. Forestry building. The World Forestry Center's mission? Ooh. Is to educate and inform people about the world's forests and trees and their importance to all life in order to promote a balanced and sustainable future. But they made it out of all the big, beautiful trees? Now we're talking. That's what I wanted. Look at that big old building. That's gorgeous. It burned down because it was made of trees. You play Capcom in that thing? Gee, Pool, you play Mega Man in this thing? I'm just imagining like a wall-to-wall, like, there's like a room in here that's like wall-to-wall, like CRTs, like when you go to a furry con and they have like a gaming room or something, and there's just like a different console like set up at like each TV that you can like G-Pool, and G-Pool throws like big luscious like parties at his forest mansion, and like we all get to go in there and sit and like play on the like Dreamcast and stuff. Hello, an okay guy. How's it going? Happy fuck off Friday. My cursor's awesome, thank you. I think it's about I think it's about time to update it, you know what I'm saying? That's as tall as... These people are probably like full-grown people. That's huge, man. That's so cool. I want to find out what happened to it. What does Wikipedia say? Yeah, I've had... Oh, man. I've had this, like, VMon cursor set for a long time. I don't think I can get rid of the VMons. They're, like, my special cursors. But then I've had this, like, hypersonic for a while. I should change the, like, just normal one. I've had hypersonic for a long time. There's a roll figurine in a room with a 20-foot tall ceiling. So cool. I don't see anything yet about it burning down. Let's see. It'd be really funny if it, like, didn't fucking burn down and I was just wrong and just lying. Nope, 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 nope. Here, it was right at the top. All I had to do was read the first sentence. An enormous log okay. Has its roots in the 1905 Lewis and Clark Centennial. The American Pacific Exposition Oriental Fair? Hey! What are you talking about? America, right? Come on now. Come on now, guys. We don't use that word anymore. So I guess for that stupid fair, an enormous log cabin was built of huge native trees and advertised as the world's largest. Okay. Public interest in the forestry buildings turned over to the state of Oregon, blah, 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 blah. Right up until it was destroyed by fire on August 17, 1964. Where is it? Oh, Our Roots. There it is. Tell me more about the fire that destroyed the big stupid building you made. You missed me, your huge-mouthed friend. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here on a Friday. Alright. Just says it burned to the ground. They don't really want to talk about it, I guess. They don't really want to talk about when the world's biggest log cabin that they built to be the world's biggest log cabin burned to the ground. It's too bad. It's too bad for them that happened. Yeah, load up Marvel vs. Capcom 2 at the Dreamcast and get hype. The training sprites in DW3 are so good. Oh, Digimon World 3? Yes. Oh my god. Yeah, I'll look up those. I need to get another Digimon in here for sure. I'll do that. I used the Digimon World 1 sprites for like my sub badges, and I recolored them. That was really fun. You know, Iggy, there's been something I've been meaning to tell you, and that it's your color scheme reminds me of Gex. Well, I'm happy to hear that. You know, I like Gex. I like Gex, all right. You know, he's fine. He's kind of fine. I don't like those games. I think they suck. But I've only played, I shouldn't say the games because I've only played Gex 64. I haven't played Gex 1, the 2D Gex. I should play the Dreamcast Gex on stream sometime. That would be fun, right? But Gex is kind of like, I have a fan art that's someone drew me as Gex, and I like that. I like the look of him, but it's just like, that fucking N64 game fucking sucks, man. He's so annoying. Iggy, you want to commit to like 100+ hour Digimon World 3 collab? Let's do it. Hell yeah. I honestly kind of want to. Like, that kind of sounds fun. I love Digimon World 1, but like, I've played it before, you know? I've played it before. And I watched you and Doro play it all those many months ago. That was fun. Maybe I would like to do a Digimon World 3 stream with you. That'd be fun. Because then you could help me play it, because I feel like I wouldn't know. I don't know. Those games are so fucking hard to play. I feel like I could use the help, you know? Heckma 5 Johnny Lava. G-Pool, your log cabin is burning down. Ah! G-Pool, get your consoles and get out of there. I'm gonna be honest, I thought they removed the ability to customize the cursor since like Windows 10. I think that's what they want you to think. That's what they want you to think, is that you can't customize your windows like they used to, but I found this out. I got into this weird frenzy one time where I just had a really intense need for like, I wanted like an aquarium screensaver. Like I wanted to go back to the times when I had an aquarium screensaver, like in the 2000s, you know. And I'm sorry to say that like, I couldn't really get the screensaver to work, but I did find out that you can customize your cursor and it's really easy. Let's see. I think it's in display settings. I'm doing it right now. I think you can go to display. Is it display? Is it? Maybe not. It's in one of the settings where like there's another link in the settings to like the more detailed settings in Windows like 10, and then that's, I think it's is it advanced display settings? No. Is it graphics settings? No. There's somewhere where you can find mouse settings, but just so you know, you can in fact do that. Don't let Billy Gates make you think that you can't have a customized experience on your Windows computer. You know, because you can. Gex would like the fair they hosted there. Yeah, he's a little racist with it, isn't he? It's true, your lizard persona dude is super sick. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I love him. He's like pretty great, I think. I really like him. I haven't gotten to work on my, I'm doing, okay, progress update for you guys about my new rigs. Baby Iggy, little Iggy is going good. I've been messing. I took him into VTube Studio like a bit early before I kind of like finished all my parameters and stuff just to test him out. He's looking pretty good, but I got to figure some stuff out with the eyes. So, but I am getting there. And then Iggy 2.0, I haven't started yet, but I might. And he's looking kind of sexy. I think he looks sexier. I think I'm gonna look sexier than I already do. I think I'm gonna look pretty cute. So I'm really excited for you to see that one. I want to be able to open my mouth really wide. But yeah, I love my persona. I love him. I love him. I love him. I think he looks perfect. So that makes me really happy to hear. We can play Digimon World 3 2003 for bonus content. It's mostly hit attack. Well, good. Well, that sounds fun though. I'd be down. Yay, sexier! Yay! Yeah, I literally think he's so much sexier. Like, okay, something that I think is funny about this rig that I'm using right now, I think he looks really good at basically every angle except right here. Like that. I don't know. I think just something about the like straight on, like forward facing Iggy like kind of bothers me a little bit. Like I don't, it's not like it bothers me or that it looks bad, but I don't like it as much. But I think Iggy 2.0 still looks really, really good when I'm just like that, kind of, you know. I think Iggy 1.0, this one, I think I look really good, like from the side and stuff, and like, I really like my up. I like how my nose gets bigger as I go up, you know. Something I'd like to figure out with VTube Studio is, I'd like to learn how to get I've always wanted to know how to get my pupils to like, you know when this happens, you see that? When my pupils kind of go above my eyelids, I would love to make it so that my pupils clip to the tops of, or rather the bottoms of my upper eyelids, so that doesn't happen as much like this. I don't want this to happen as much, if you can see what I'm doing there. Luckily, it doesn't happen too much, but I think that would just make it perfect. If my eyes don't roll up into the back of my head like a corpse, you know? Yay, Iggy! Hi, Baru! Happy Fucka Friday! I'm gonna miss this one, but I'm excited to see it. Oh, that's nice to hear. That is nice to hear, you know? It's done me really, and I'm gonna, who knows when I'm gonna finish number 2. Hopefully, you know, before, like, I'm gonna give myself a ton of time here. Like, hopefully before the end of this year, I'll finish 2.0. Let's put it that way. I think I can finish 1.5. I'll call Baby Iggy 1.5. I think I can finish that, like, within a month. Or, like, two months. But, yeah, I would really... I think, like, 1.0, he's done me so well. He's carried me through he's carrying me headfirst through the 2020s, and I have him to thank for that. You know what I'm saying? So it'll be a cherished part of my history. I don't know, that's pretty sexy. You like when my eyes roll up in the back of my head? You ever see the forward-facing Fred Flintstone that's in WWE movie that Hanna-Barbera specifically said not to do? I would love to see that. I'm sorry, I'm gonna type forward-facing Fred Flintstone. That's like a tongue twister into Google. I've actually never thought about how Fred Flintstone is never forward. Ooh, wait. He kind of is never forward-facing. Here we go. Look at this. There he is. Is it like this one? There's a pin of him too. Free Disney pin trading database. Ew. He looks like a creature. He looks like an animal. He looks like an animal. Yeah, I guess that's not too bad, but it just makes me so aware of how he looks exactly like Yogi Bear or something. Like, this guy's a regular Yogi Bear. Yogi Berra. I'm a Yogi Berra. Baboo. What's that guy's name? Oh, Baboo. Baboo. Boo-boo. Boo-boo. Does he say boo-boo or... No, he says baboo. Baboo. I don't even fucking know what Yogi Berra says. He eats snacks. He eats picnics. Yo, baboo. Let's eat that guy's picnic. I was expecting, like, the Phineas and Ferb character. Let's do that next. Front-facing Phineas and Ferb. That show's the fucking ugliest thing ever. Dude. God. What are you talking about, man? Just don't do it. Just don't do it. You know, this is one of the cartoonists. This is one of, like, the greatest, like, pitfalls and perils of being a cartoonist is, having to draw, like, a forward-facing version of, a character that is just not supposed to be seen like that. Ew, look at him. His little bear friend is Boob Boob. He's always saying shit like picnic basket. Ah, yes, that's right. His picnic basket. I'm Yogi Berra, and this is my picnic basket. Let's see. Will it show me an OKKO picture? Front-facing Raymond. OKKO. We had to figure this one out, too. Oh, shit. Oh. There he is. And what our like awesome ass designer did it. Oh, I see this. I see what you did there. Don't understand what on earth was going on with Phineas and Ferb. Why was anyone posting about it? It's ugly as hell. I know, right? Whoa, this Raymond guy is really sexy. Yeah. Our designer figured it out. He did a really good idea. He did a really good job, honestly. Like, that looks fine to me, honestly. It's just kind of like, he just kind of looks like a bird, you know? You loved OKKO, you should finish it. Yeah, you should finish it. It's not too long. It's like 2.5 seasons. It's a little over 100 episodes. So I guess that's kind of a lot, but... Okay, yeah, what was the funny thing I learned about Phineas and Ferb recently? Oh, the town! It's like something like... What town do they live in? It's like the showrunner... He's so fucking full of himself, man. It's like the town that they live in is like named after him or something. It's like, I don't know what his name, but if his name is John, it's like, the town they live in is like Johnsville or something. It's so stupid. It's like, all right, dude. And, Yeah, they're still making that. They're still making that show. That show, OKKO has been dead in the water for many years now. And that show is, and Phineas and Ferb is still, is ongoing. So, makes you think. Somehow I knew Mr. Pig was, joking about, like, somehow I could tell he was being facetious, even though, like, that usually gets my ass. It's a snout, right? He's just like a bird. The ending is beautiful. Thank you! You know what? It was hard for me to really, like, appreciate it when we were, like, first working on it, just because we were all so, like, bummed out about it ending and having to, like, wrap the show up early, you know? Like, I want to say the last, like, we only had time. We knew the show was gonna get canceled when we had, like, 4 episodes to go, basically, or, like, 5 episodes to go or something. So it's, like, that last, like, 4-episode arc was us being, like, okay, like, we have a chance to, like, end the show on our terms a little bit, basically, like, let's, like, end it the way we want. Which a lot of shows don't even get that chance. They just get canceled. But it was, like, a real bummer. But so it was hard for me to appreciate the ending when it happened, but, like, I rewatched it, like, a couple years ago, and I watched, like, and, like, the final episode of OKKO was, like, so beautiful, man. It's, like, beautiful. It's, like, really good. I was, like, I kind of was taken out of my, like, self for a second, where, like, I kind of, like, I didn't feel like I was someone who worked on it. Like, I felt like I was, like, a viewer. You know, like, I felt like I was a fan watching it and being like, wow, this is a really nice ending for a show. So I really like it. I'm glad you like it too. Bonking you on the head. Never put me in a position of power, because I would name a town after myself too. That's okay, you're allowed. I think it's just funny. I just think it's funny. Yeah, it was like, made me a little bit teary too, right? I was like, whoa, this cartoon loves being a cartoon. Yeah, it's a great feeling. It was a really good feeling. I like that show. And I'm glad we made Raymond front facing, like, look really good. I'm sorry. Sorry for any mouth noise haters if I'm snacking a little bit today. Mouth noise lovers, get in the house, because, like, I got some snackies here because I was a little hungry before I started, so I might be snacking a little bit. But I'll try to keep my words, my mouth clear and my words ringing clearly through the airwaves for you guys. But I got some mango, and then I got a Pop-Tart if I get really hungry, and then I have orange chocolate Milano cookies that are unopened that I have for a real treat if I need it, you know. Which I usually never buy them, but my friend was telling me they got London Fog. I think this was last stream I did. Do you guys remember, like, if you were there, like, someone said they got, like, London Fog flavored Milano cookies, which sounded so good. They weren't at my store though, so I just got the orange chocolate ones to satisfy myself. Yeah, no, mouth noise lovers are gonna eat good tonight. I'm gonna keep my heart pure. All right. Yeah, I think Nana was saying that. I should ask him where he got it. Yeah, I want to try those too. I didn't look particularly hard. I only looked at my local store, but, like, I'm gonna keep an eye out for the London Fog Milanos, because that sounds really good to me. Yeah, they're pretty good, right? I usually get upset at how they're so good that it makes me upset how few of them, the Milano cookies, are in a bag. So I usually don't get them for that reason, out of some spite, right? But, you know, I decided to take a chance. Anyway, game time? Game time? Are we ready for game time? I might be. Alright, turn that down. That's why I don't get them two small packages. It's not enough, right? Yeah, I'm just like, I would rather just get a big bucket of like cookie crackers or something, you know? to keep me satisfied. Alright. Whoa. Oops. Sorry, I didn't check first. It's here. Disky Ligi's here. Not capture card. No. Steam. I don't know. Sometimes you kind of gotta wake Steam up a little bit. It's called Elysium. All right, there it is. We got it. We're here. Game time. Ooh, I'm floating a little bit here. Let me bring myself down. Not bring my, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Bring myself. No. Beep. There I go. Ratchet myself down there. All right. Yeah, I don't get enough Milano cookies in a bag either. That's why I'm gonna, they're unopened. I'm gonna save them, for a special moment. But let's get into it. It's been a couple weeks, huh? It's been a couple weeks. We're really getting into it. I remember trying to decide. Yeah, here we go. I remember trying to decide if I was talking to these fellas when I left off. I was trying to decide if like when I want to send Kim away to like process the body or whatever. Oh, and you know what? You know what day it is? It's is it? Oh fuck! It's a Monday, right? Oh fuck, it's a Wednesday. It's Wednesday today, so we get to do the waterlock thing today, which is I think what I was about to go do. So let's do that. Also, look at what I got! Look at what I got! Sorry, I screamed, but I'm really stoked about this. I got Homosexual Underground. I don't know what it does yet. Yes. I don't know what it does yet. I think I need to get it, like, I don't know if I have to internalize it first before it changes anything for me, right? So I don't think I can do anything yet. But I'm gonna work really hard on Homosexual Underground today so that I can do whatever it needs to do. Is there something I need to do with this guy? I haven't talked to this guy in a while.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Oh yeah, I failed at trying to give him money. I did rat out the lady driver, so I don't know. That did give me a lot. Yeah, once it's locked in, I'll get options. Okay, good. You did! Yeah, Matt like came in for like 2 seconds before she got on an airplane, and it was like the only thing you saw was that I got fucking Homosexual Underground. I'm so excited. Alright. Oh, what's going on? What's all this then? Oh, these guys don't even want to talk to me. What's this? Revachol. Oh, Revachol is pronounced Revachol. Oranje is pronounced Oranje. Classier is pronounced Classier. Oh, thanks, game. I didn't know that. I was wondering about that. Oranje and Classier. Ah, yes, this young man. Well, he's kind of an old man.
Hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
This is the guy that told us about the like... It was like a bunch of villagers like made their own like nuclear pile or something, and it gave everyone fucking radiation poisoning. It was really fucked up.
Sure thing.
I want to ask you about my missing gun again. Okay. Have people from ever at Claire's Union come here to track that gun? This guy does
Maybe.
own.
Shady-looking guys came in here yesterday, looking like they'd just taken off their Wild Pines overalls. They asked if I have a police weapon to sell. I told them I already sold it.
Oh, he sold it, did he?
They went their way. It was a trip, but you know, all sorts of people come here, asking for all sorts of things.
Maybe Claire really is tracking down your gun.
Interesting. So he is in here. But he sold the gun, huh? He didn't sell it to me. Yeah, I love this guy, Bird's Nest Roy.
Sure, man.
He's cool. Can I sell anything to
Sure.
him?
Let me have a look.
I'd like to sell my clothes. I'll check
Anything
my
else you're
pockets.
thinking of selling?
Ooh, I can sell this production schedule for a lot of money, but I feel like I haven't fully used it yet, so I don't want to do that yet. The antique rifle, I feel like I still need. Postcard Boogie Street. Gross card Grand Couronne. Chenis handkerchief. I wouldn't sell that for $1,000,000 It's my prized possession. My young sexy tight lieutenant's hanky. A photo of a happy couple. Ugh. Empty cassette case. I don't know. I feel like I'll need all this. I'm too afraid.
Another time, perhaps.
Alright. You might be able to aid our
I doubt
investigation.
it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
He's just chilling, dude. I love this guy.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
Okay, I'll see you later, Bird's Nest, Roy. What's in here? Oh yeah, all the
You
little
see
toys
rows
and
of
stuff.
toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets
Interfacing.
displayed on the table.
Oops. There's some things you can pawn for a lot. Oh, good, good, good. Oh, good, good, good. Man, this is a long ass game, you guys. I didn't understand that this was like kind of a full-size game, right? Like, it's crazy how much shit they packed in here. Oh yeah, I got the slutty kimono. Look at that. I definitely got the slutty kimono. I was talking to the gay guy. That's how that's how I got homosexual underground. I was talking to that homosexual. Hello? I guess these guys must have fixed
A
this
rusting
thing.
control panel with loose wires dangling out from the hole where an indicator light used to be, and a mechanical lever sitting in the middle.
You love Kim getting excited about the toy soldiers when his little boy shines through. Yeah, when he gets all excited about like the toy soldiers and all about like he got excited about his little car. Like he's really proud of his little car. It's so cute. Pull the
You grab
lever.
the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk.
Plump.
Then, the water lock starts moving.
Whee! Awesome. Now we can go find that lady's husband. I wonder if I have an interfacing point I could use in my like clothing or something. Very nice.
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust.
My
I don't want us
wanderlust.
to get sidetracked, not with everything that's going on.
Thank you for using such a kind word for me, young
Focus
man.
on one thing. Achieve it, then the next, he thinks. That's the task chain.
Damn, you've been busy. I missed some of these. Yeah, every week I've been trying to get to Disco Elysium. It's so much fun. I keep thinking about it all week. So I'm like, every fuck off Friday, I'm like, I'm gonna fucking play Disco Elysium again. I'll beat it someday. Maybe I could do a thing where like I play a little bit of Disco Elysium and then I switch to something less dense, less story dense, you know. Let's see. Oh yeah, I read the watermarks. I'm in the meat of it. I am in the warm, pulsating meat of the game. Esprit, electrochemistry, logic, reaction, physical instrument, drama. I don't know why any of these would give me interfacing. I don't have a level up. I could stand to level that one up, though. It'd be fun to find a cool toy for Kim to geek out over, I was thinking. Alright, alright, alright. Radio relay hums with electricity. This is the first time I've been over here. I like that it's all dark before you explore it. It's cool. A toy for Kim! I want to get him a toy! Traffic beyond the gate, more abandoned motor lorries. Maybe I'll find you know who here? Ooh, Jamrock Biker Cop Sunnies. That's cool. I want to see that. My glasses are just visual calculus, -1 drama. +1 empathy, -1 logic, sure. Boink. Oh yeah, I gotta see what he looks like. Ah, he looks cool. Harry, you look cool in these. In my Dick Mullins and my cool biker goggles. What's this? Sign says no entry. Someone scribbled an inverted star on it. I see. I see. All right. Breaker box to power the radio pylon. Maybe there's something inside. Oh, money. I have so much money. I even have money for tonight's stay. I couldn't have dreamed that I would get this much money when I first started this game. Like, I honestly just felt like if I sat here and played like a couple like nice big juicy like 6-7 hour streams worth of Disco Elysium or something, I'd get through it kind of quick, but I was wrong. I was wrong. But I can't stop playing it. Someone's broken down the fence and the barbed wire. Okay. Now I'm here. I'm looking for a husband. Nobody yet. Swing's missing. No one's here for a long time. Someone has left their music collection behind the tarpaulin. My prediction is that the game lasts for like an in-game week, right? I'm on Wednesday, so I feel like by Friday that's gonna be the last day. I'm like more than halfway, maybe. Okay, that's good to know. That's what I figured. I kind of was like, it took so long to get through Monday and Tuesday. I'm like, I feel like Wednesday. Tape, smallest chart in Saint Saëns. Interact button in inventory to expect the item. I got a tape. Okay, that's good to know that my hunch was correct. That I'm probably gonna end the game by the end of Friday. That's good to know. Let's get through Wednesday, shall we? Do you want to know if there's a time limit? Well, I would guess that that's probably the time limit. There's a ton of optional stuff and it starts moving here. Okay. Well, I'll try not to drag ass then. I'll try not to drag ass if there's some super special time limit. That's good to know. I didn't know. I kind of only barely realized that time just kind of passes no matter what you're doing. But that's good to know. All right. Okay, I got a tape. Wait, can I've been crying to sing karaoke, dude.
There's no
I've been
way
dying.
to listen to the tape without a working tape player or portal reel at hand.
Okay. I mean, drag ass if you're feeling it. Time passes in conversations usually. Okay. Good to know.
But even just holding the tape makes you feel a little sad.
Ooh.
A pawn shop would have a tape player.
I know a guy at a pawn shop. Oh yeah, baby. It's karaoke night. Well, I'm not gonna send Kim off tonight, do I? Do I send him off and make him miss my awesome karaoke? I don't know, maybe I do. Maybe I need to be alone tonight to sing my karaoke, you know? Maybe I don't need him seeing all that, you know? Oh, what's up here? Nothing. I like these buildings though, these are cool. What's this? Through the broken glass, I see shelves and a forgotten chair. Yeah, let's go in. Oh, so it is. See a dark red chair in the dim light of the room.
It's only a red chair. Just a red chair in an empty shack, with what looked like a dusty bow tie on the shelf. Nothing to see here, right?
Hey Kim, where are we?
In someone's abandoned shack. On the coast. In Martinez. In Ravachol.
What's with the red chair?
Nothing. It's just a piece of furniture.
Red paint is peeling off it. Looks like blood, no?
Alright. A dusty old bow tie plus 2 drama. You know what? Instead of my horrific necktie though, but I love a horrific necktie. Horrific necktie is the only friend I got around here. Plus 2 drama, sure. Let's give the horrific necktie a fucking rest, I guess. What else? What's that? Postcard, Coal City 08. Coal City 08. Necktie is oomphy, right? Necktie is oomphy. I'm probably gonna miss the necktie, if I'm being honest. I'll try on the bow tie just for a little drama. There's a boat tucked away underneath the tarpaulin cover. I see that. Alright, I kind of wanted to... I'm doing a sweep, man. I'm doing a sweep. Come from here? I did come from here. Let's go down here. Oh, keep the necktie on? You got it. You have got it. I mean, I'm not really expecting the bow tie to even talk to me, so I should basically just keep the necktie on, I think. Oh, I love these things. Wave breakers. That's what they call them in Animal Crossing. They're so cool. Oh, whoa, 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 go back. What's that? A creaking ahead, a broken axle grinding. And there's a dialogue thing around here. There's gotta be, right? Ooh, what's this?
A banged-up motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. It must be cold and lonely down there, in the icy water.
Yeah, this thing doesn't look old either. It looks new. This is where the tracks on the plaza were leading to.
It appears to be so.
The lieutenant has a peculiar look in his eyes as he inspects the wreckage. We don't have time for traffic hooliganism right now. No, let's investigate.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
His eyes never leave the sunken vehicle. He's pissed that someone trashed this fucking cute car.
You get a sudden sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water.
Now, who could this traffic hooligan be? I
Why the
wonder.
demon? It's just a sunken motor carriage. Some motor carriages are bound to end up in the sea.
Run my hand under the cold
The
metal.
motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists.
I like how you guys can see, like, the paint strokes, kind of, in this, like here in particular, like, in this kind of snowy spot. You can see all these paint strokes in the background. It's, like, so fucking beautiful. What does it make of this MC? Can I see a logo?
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
A monkfish? How long has it been here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
Gotta play it again on PC for the visuals. It looks so good on the PC. What should we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
Alright. How long will it take? Probably
I don't
later.
know. An hour or two, tops?
Sit on the swing and wait for the tide to recede? I guess. We're on a
As you sit
fucking
down
swing
in
with
the
him.
old rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
Yowie, is this This is what they call yaoi. It looks very blue.
Yes, yes, it does.
What's your favorite blue thing?
Let me think about it.
Oh fuck, this is fucking yaoi. He's thinking. Bro. Do you think we can do it? It's a red check.
Spit flies from your mouth to your moustache, your chest, the ground.
Oh, we failed,
No sound,
bros. Kim reminds you of her French coworker. Oh, that's so cute. So sad.
Raining heavily here, Chief. Mind keeping it down a bit?
Oh, shut up, horrific necktie.
The lieutenant must think it's rather funny. He smiles and quickly turns away.
Hello? Keep blowing. Haha, very funny, so I can't whistle.
Just keep at it. It will come to you.
I'm gonna fucking cry,
With
dudes.
his lips puckered, the lieutenant lets out a beautiful melodic trill that puts even the insulindic thrush to shame.
No, dude.
You hear the sound echo on the large body of water. Clouds race across the spring sky, and suddenly you just feel better about everything.
I really like that.
The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed.
So is your dad also, you know, point to your eyes? God. The tide sure is taking its sweet time. Would you rather sit on an anthill for an hour or stand in a river of leeches? I want to ask him this.
Well, historically, leeches have been used to prevent and even cure many ailments.
Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
30 minutes of gay silence. You have to side with either the strikers or the shipping company. Who would you choose? Do you think I'll ever find my gun? Man, this is taking a long time. Buddy, you couldn't pay me to take this dialogue option. You have to side with the strikers or the shipping company.
Luckily, I am already a member of an independent organization, and therefore do not have to choose between a rock and a hard place.
But if someone puts a gun to your head, I guess that's just your way of saying you'd side with the company. I understand. You're saying you're siding with the union. But if someone puts a gun to your head...
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
After about 30 minutes of gay silence, you ask about leeches and ants. Well, I did want to ask him about his dad, but, like, I don't know. I just thought he'd like it. You make out the marquee now? Squint your eyes and say, is that a number on the side?
Detective, I've been able to make out the mark ever since we arrived. I find it odd that you haven't. It's a Capri, Model 40.
You liked it. Good.
It is a simple and rugged machine, favored by working men, government offices, firefighters, animal control people. You know, those kinds of people.
Squint your eyes and say, is that a number on the side?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
41 is his rank in the underground street racing hierarchy. Small fish, this one. 41, huh? The street racer is quite the ladies' man. This must be Tommy 41, the morning host of FM 41. Looks like the factory made a mistake and actually called this one Capri 41. This stupid factory. I keep guessing. District something, a precinct, something municipal? Rub your temples. You're getting a horrible headache. Oh, God, no.
I'm sorry, Harry. I'm so sorry.
41. Precinct 41. A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you. You feel like you're about to faint and fall off the swing. Your hands get clammy, and the air tastes sour to breathe. Oh God, Harry. Oh God, Harry. What did you do? No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
No, no. Oh my God, it's mine! I drove my car into the sea!
Yes, your car is in the sea. Face it, so we can start dealing with this.
Seriously, it's just
The lieutenant
coincidence.
just shakes his head.
Uh-oh. The sea!
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you drove your police motor carriage into the sea after you jumped across the canal.
Maybe I was in pursuit of someone. How do we get it out? I can still fix it. They're not gonna take me back after this, are they? The badge, the gun, and now this. Well, I can see what's in there now. Not gonna take me back after this, are they?
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
He's trying to cheer me up.
People, yes, but not you.
Maybe I was in pursuit of someone.
Of whom? I don't think so. If anything, you were probably drunk.
Probably. Try definitely.
How do we get it out?
Detective, we don't. A rescue operation really isn't viable at this point.
Says it almost gently, so it's just gonna be there like that?
I'm afraid it will have to be there like that for many years. Look at it. Parts of it might be salvageable, but overall, this machine is a write-off.
How do you fucking survive this? I can fix it!
That is very unlikely. All the electrics are toast. That goes for the electromagnetic steering and brake systems as well. You'd be lucky to find one undamaged component in there. In a few months, there will be nothing but rust left of this vehicle. It'll be cheaper to buy a new one. Well, not cheaper. This motor carriage costs 40,000 real.
Ooh.
But in the long run, it still makes more sense to buy a new machine than try to refurbish this.
I don't have that kind of money.
Let's face it, this is a substantial loss to your district's budget. I mean, my station only has 4 other vehicles in addition to my kinema.
A badge, the gun, and now this.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything. There is also a fourth thing you've lost.
A fourth thing?
More precious than the gun, the badge, and the motor carriage combined. Lost forever into the deepest of seas.
Oh no. Well, at least I can see what's in there now. I wonder if it starts with M and rhymes with airage.
Yes, let's go take a look.
I feel like I kind of bungled the Yowie moment, though. It's too bad. It was nice, though. That was a nice Yowie moment. Despite my L's. And the little guy gets smaller and smaller as you rise above the dollhouse world. You see him out in the snow, on the streets, in the shop on the corner, and finally, in a matchbox house. Sitting by the window, white flowers on the windowsill. You can smell them from up here. It's awful. A white morning, a modern death, divorce, or something similar. All you can do is put more distance between you and him. Make him smaller. Make him less you. Alright. Use that plus 20% zoom out distance. That's cool. Motorix rate learning caps raised by 1. Alright. Now I just gotta level up my gay skill. I can have another Yowie moment. I was hoping we would be sitting on these two together. Alright, come on. Let's go check this shit out. Bottle drained of all its booze is frozen to the ice. What's this? Oh, money. Yummy, yummy, yummy. I like money. Alright, let's check it. RCM badge. Uh-oh. RCM commander's jacket. Commander's jacket! You said what? Oh, man.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
I found my badge.
At least something good came out of all this.
Study the badge.
Encased between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and, in the lower right corner, your precinct.
Look at the photo.
The man keeps winking at you with his green-gray eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that.
Uh-oh.
Good choice. A newer photo would look different.
How old?
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
And he's winking? Why?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it did on you.
My expression!
It looks like you had quite the charming face way back then. Your hair is brown and slightly curly. Your eyes seem more clear somehow. Don't be fooled. The bad times have already begun.
Oh no.
The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Name Harrier Dubois.
Harrier. That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
Harrier. Strange doesn't say Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. What kind of name is Harrier?
It's a wartime name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times. Like Undying or Boxer or Ironhide.
Whoa.
It's meant to keep you safe.
Uh,
From bullets, hunger, shrapnel, kidnappings, and worse.
but I don't want to be Harrier Dubois. Harrier Dubois it is then.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
Dubois.
He's not going to call you Harrier. He'll keep calling you officer when he's angry with
Oh,
you. And
God.
detective when he's not. The
Uh,
badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information.
rank LTN-2JFR.
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
What is a Lieutenant W freighter?
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
And a double freighter?
The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're double Freighter.
Declined?
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's décomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank. In your case, lieutenant.
I'm a real lieutenant's
Heavy
lieutenant,
duty
man.
case solving
Oh my
machine.
god. Heavy duty case solving machine. It's a décomptage.
Décomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol Citizens Militia. It means counting down to twos. The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kings.
What kinks?
Kings like satellite officers and the additionally a freighter rank I already explained.
The long and short of it is, you're his superior.
I'm his superior? Do you been putting up with all my bullshit because I'm your superior?
No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work.
Oh dear.
It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea. And now we've even found your badge.
I found my
He
badge.
trusts you, for now. Try not to spoil it.
He trusts me. I thought my rank was drunk.
Yes, apparently you've had a rather successful career in the past, and this leads me to believe maybe your current situation is only temporary.
Thanks, that gives me hope. I'm afraid there are no ex-alcoholics. That's too bad. I don't want to get better, I want to get worse. I'm afraid there are no ex-alcoholics.
People have been through worse and gotten back on their feet, Lieutenant W. Freighter.
Oh.
Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber. It reads,
Serial
That's
number.
just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
Date of issue 7th of November 50.
4 months ago.
Whoa.
I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter.
I could have gotten a promotion as recently as 4 months ago?
A new
Oh,
badge
dear.
usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
Oh, no.
the pain in your chest tells you you were working yourself to death to earn that rank.
Dude,
The
Harrier.
case created a lot of edge you have to take off. The death march really gets us going. A lot can happen in 4 months, especially in winter. The winters are never easy on you. Of that you are sure.
I remember that time. That was a good time. We had a good work-drink balance going. What happened, man? Pump it up!
My goddamn necktie.
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41, like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor, a lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
What?
it's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
It's no wonder you are like you are, he thinks. But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiaeva. and you? Is it an honor to work with you? Don't ask him, ask yourself.
Oh my god.
The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Oh man. Oh man. Harrier. Harrier. What's going on here, man? Well, I found my badge. I tried to make a cool whistle for my boyfriend, and I spat on my own tie. Very unsexily, but he still likes me, despite all that. Despite everything. Whoa! I can zoom out a little bit more. That's cool. What's this? Elysium. Wait, go back. Sounds of life in the north. A washboard scrubs filth from fabric. Dust-covered linens, dried tulips on a bed. What's this? Pants! Plush one to Kingdom of Conscience. Interesting. I haven't had any nice pants in a while. There we go. Tailored trousers.
These are some wonderfully regular pants. Not too tight, not too loose, moderate in every sense. You'll blend right in at some pleasant dinner party.
Oops, it's a fashion faux pas. I like regular normal things.
I know you do. These inter-Isolari pants are like wearing a perfect compromise in your nether regions. No one will call the moral intern on you like this, that's for sure.
Yeah.
You're a little more moralist now, buddy.
Oh.
A little more normal, even if you didn't want to be.
I got an achievement for being a moralist.
Makes sense.
Oh man.
This is what wearing boring office trousers does to you.
Does, doesn't it? White curtains have been drawn. Shut. No looking in. Cinder blocks, charred. Oh, there's people here. Oh, I gotta go around. Oh, fisherman shacks. That's cool. Wedding stone. Oh, there's a bunch of people here.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
If you can't see, how'd you know I was here?
I still have a golden ear. Come, come. Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
Trouble? Say the second thing, Bratan. Shows you got style.
We're cops. We'll hair lasers. Click, click, bang, bang. No. What he said. We're cops. We don't want to cause trouble. We take care of trouble.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
Wait, I've been here before?
No, not you personally. I meant the RCM. Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another, locked himself in that woodshed over there. He was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place, somewhere more quiet.
What of an ill moment are we talking about?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
That's you, all right. A black hound licking your own heels.
If I'm considered an ill omen, why hasn't anyone told me that? I am an ill omen, all right.
You're not. No one around here considers us an ill omen. People would have told us.
Maybe they are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen. But you're
She
still
just told
welcome
me,
here,
Kim.
as long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then, because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage, and not a lot of houses, or a lot of people. My kids are long gone, searching for treasure. So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Let's see. Where can someone stay around here?
Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
I don't know if I can afford another place to stay.
I won't charge you for it.
Aw.
Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
This guy guard who makes you give him money every night just so I don't die out in the cold.
That's exactly how they get ya. That's why we built our own cinder block houses on the seaside. So we don't have to give money to those crooks. We might not look like much, but they are ours.
Cool, why isn't anyone using it?
My kids grew up and left like they do. The house is long empty now. I live in the small side attachment. It's easier and cheaper to keep warm.
Yeah, I like a nice old lady. Yeah, sure, you got yourself a new tenant.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the police.
I'll
Well,
try not
If you are
to.
not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
He's a little relieved you're no longer in that room.
Oh my god.
Should he? This environment encourages one thing, and one thing only. Drinking.
Uh-oh.
Finally, you have those lamos of Martinez off your back, Bratan. This looks like a great place to bring chicks.
What's in this fishing village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
What do you mean?
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
Gotta be something here, tell me.
Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the pox.
Between here and Jamrock, a dusty sea of old trees, all covered in industrial soot. Small houses under them, an overgrown park.
Pox, what's that?
An old military hospital and its surroundings. Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain. After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium gardens. Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinder block houses. Shacks as far as the eye can see.
What happened to the hospital?
The goodwill ran out. The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now.
Who else lives here?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east, but they are away right now. And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight.
Probably
but
those
there's
guys I
little
just
we
saw.
can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
Who? What drunks?
Sooner or later, you'll see for yourself. Don't have to look long to
Is there a way to
find
make a little
these
money
guys.
around here?
Here? For you? No, officer. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women and then forgot about.
All right, another topic I'd like
She
to
nods,
address.
rinsing another piece
What's
of
further down the
Not
coast?
much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
True.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
Sounds nice.
She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking.
Oh. I get the feeling you're leaving stuff out. What else is going on?
Well, there's that music. Music from across the sea.
Music?
It started a few days ago, and now it's blasting even through the night. And now, suspicious-looking people are sneaking around the church. I don't like that.
Perhaps the mysterious music is somehow connected to the case. A Rusalka or a half-demonic Apsara.
I don't know, Harrier.
Before you get to the church, there's some
Music,
wings,
huh?
an apartment complex, or some kind of
Why?
electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty.
What is it then? Apartments or electrical plant?
I don't know exactly. A pre-war place.
Suspicious
to be something.
characters.
Before the war. I wasn't here then, you know. Was born in Samara.
Anything else?
Of note, the old fish market up on the boardwalk. But it's closed.
That's it? It's gotta be more along the
What?
coast.
You're one of those real estate people with big plans? If you want a development opportunity, you can check out the abandoned building over at Land's End. Used to be a supply depot, we think, sending goods and ammo, and now
Okay.
you know everything there is to know about this coast.
Thanks. Tell me about yourself.
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're
Isabel.
asking. And my married name is Sadie.
Isabel Sadie.
Now it's your turn, Mr.
Lieutenant W. Freighter Harrier Dubois.
Quite a handle you got there. So many titles. One of them double.
I know, it's because I turned down 2
She's got a couple
promotions.
of ranks herself. Honored chief and so on.
Goodbye. Alright. Isabel. Street sign is illegible below the graffito. Oh, a couple kids there. Hard to see the details. Colors all warm and welcoming and cozy though. A flower trough where nothing really grows, maybe in spring. Damn, there's a lot of shit down here. Hello? I feel safe and warm in here, not like the outside. Industrial coal pellets burn with an orange glow. Oh, what's this? Ruffled grouse taxidermy. I can take that? Alright, sure. I got taxidermy.
mister.
Little Lily! Hello, mister!
Clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
Oh, the girl with the armored gloves. I heard there was a girl here who has armored gloves. Is that you?
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
I don't care if you stole them. Where are the gloves now?
I hid them. The twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
They're stupid.
We are going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
Oh.
She doesn't seem to understand, but the lieutenant's tone has conveyed to her the important part.
They're in my sandcastle.
Oh,
Behind our house.
thanks.
Under the sand. You can
She's
break
so
the castle.
cute.
It's not very good.
Love when people get actual kids to do voiceover for kids. I know, she's so cute. It's so much fun. Where are your
My
parents?
mom's outside. And I don't really know about my dad.
She gives you a bright smile, like it's a good thing. What is this? So to the stuffed bird you took.
It's a grouse.
She yelps, smiling broadly.
You might be able
Aww.
to get on God's good side if you replace the broken screw you almost certainly
Ooh.
broke.
Can I have it? I know someone who really likes stuffed birds.
Sure. I mean, you already took it. I don't like it anyway. It looks angry.
Yeah, I did already take it. What's that thing you're holding?
It's Lammy. He's my friend. Sort of. Like,
She holds the fuzzy beast up to demonstrate.
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Aw. Okay, well, pleased to meet you, Lammy.
Lammy usually doesn't like strangers. But you're also fuzzy, like Lammy.
I didn't want to point out how ratty-tatty Lammy looks. I just think Lammy's fine as he is.
Bye!
Bye. Alright. Well, we know where to get that armor. This must be the twins, huh?
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
Hey, where's your mom?
The kids don't reply, absorbed in their little game.
Is little Lily your sister?
Yes.
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 Yes, that's it. You're being laconic about it? He's not gonna reply to that.
It doesn't look like he knows what that means.
You guys look identical.
The stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated.
He looks just like me.
Aw, he looks just like me, the other one said. Yeah, I said that.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt.
Aw,
The
they're so
rock kicker
cute.
was just being shy, but now he's enthusiastic again.
You're bad with kids.
The lieutenant remarks with evident glee. I am, yes. And what are you, Kid Master General? It's impossible to be good with kids. They're too stupid. No, I'm not gonna say that. I am, yes.
Don't worry, everyone is. How about we do some police work now? We're not getting anything here.
Yeah, you're right. Alright. Cinder block house? Anything here? Hey, a bottle. Construction material. Whoever planned to build this house left in a hurry. What's that? Ooh, magnesium. What's this? More money. Probably shouldn't be taking money from around here, but... Alright, let's go talk to these drunk people. Yes?
You stop mid-step and put your hand on a garish necktie.
That bottle, Bratan! Just look at that bottle!
These dudes roll? Oh, fuck yeah. Where? Bottle what?
In this drunk's hand, on the pipe there, glowing blue, a mysterious, otherworldly blue, filled to the brim with holy mysteries. It's hard to know what exactly your vivid interior is speaking of here, but I'm guessing it's got a lot of alcohol in it.
Okay, cool. What do I do next?
Oh, I think this is about so much more than cool. Please go talk to him. See what it's about. I'm drawn to it.
Necktie thirsty. Alright. Don't call Abigail, grumbles an unshaven man with a ruddy nose. He narrows his eyes at you as if in recognition, then turns his head away.
Don't you call her? Yeah, don't call Abigail.
This guy sounds like my horrific necktie. Who's Abigail?
Abigail. Don't you fucking call Abigail.
Abigail is his wife or girlfriend. Chances are she's gone. Calling her wouldn't make it any better or worse.
Probably not.
Never thought you'd see such a thing in your life. But this guy's a little too drunk.
What's your name?
Don't call Abigail.
Where am I?
The man hiccups, then mumbles something unintelligible.
Why shouldn't I call Abigail?
He snorts and beckons you to lean in closer.
What are you gonna do, burp in my face?
Don't call Abigail. Don't call Abigail.
Tell me about your friends.
Don't you fucking call her. Hear me? Abigail?
Hey, I'm an important official investigation. I demand you answer my questions.
There's no use in yelling at drunks. He's barely holding it together.
The drunk man starts coughing a really disgusting, hacking cough. He does not sound well at all.
Oh.
Don't call.
There was little chance he'd be a reliable
Yeah,
witness
let's
anymore.
leave this guy alone. Who are you?
Hey, tequila!
Idiot Doom Spiral. A 30-something man clad in a two-piece lycra tracksuit puts down his pilsner and extends his hand in greeting.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Sure, shake his
So
hand.
what's happening?
Wait, tequila?
Yeah, Tequila Sunset.
Tequila
How are
Sunset.
the high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset. More on that later.
I like this guy. You should too. He respects you by calling you your true name.
Not too hot. I'm on a 50-year losing streak. Reality makes me aggressively sad. I don't know. People tell me I'm a cop. I'm getting used to that. I've re-entered reality to conquer it, to bend it to my will. I am the law. Not too hot.
That's harsh. I'm like 3 or maybe 4 years into mine. Wait, no. Make it 5.
Looks at his shit-stained lycra with a grim expression.
Things aren't going super well for Idiot Doom Spiral either. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
Just his beer.
This guy's your buddy. You feel it immediately. You belong to an organization, a fraternity of drunks.
What do you guys do around here?
We are saving the world.
Ah.
Please don't call.
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out. So now
It rarely
it's a pirate's
does.
life for me.
It rarely does, Idiot Doom Spiral. What is a Tequila Sunset?
It's you. Your Tequila Sunset.
How do you know this?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
No?
Aha. Do you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be?
I'm dying to know.
Tequila Sunset.
I'm dying to know, buddy.
Something ominous there.
For some reason, tequila fills me with foreboding. Maybe I shouldn't learn what it means.
You think you feel bad now. Wait till you've heard the story.
Oh no, I really want to know now.
You need the wisdom.
Go ahead.
Let me take a sip to moisten up my cords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday. And by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
Wait, do we meet on Friday?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting.
This guy was all about me.
You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk. Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head, right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
Oh yeah, that's totally your style.
Yeah, that sounds like me.
The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
Uh-oh. Oh yeah, not the first time this comes up.
Hey, man, I'm not judging. This life's a valley of woes. Some of the highest concept people in history have killed themselves. And been drunks.
Damn.
Either way, it was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, got our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling.
Oh, yes, you do, Bratushka. The only thing better than that is putting the pedal to the metal after you kiss the time. And off we go.
One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs.
Uh-oh.
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
Naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence, a gasp of silence, if you will, followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic.
The plaza? We gotta meet Fink! Right, where's Fink?
What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs, "The time hath come!"
Oh no.
So, naturally, being the curious cat I am,
This
I
fucking
asked
guy.
what time hath come. To which you replied, "The time hath come for tequila sunset, the end of all things."
Harry. Every word I said was true. Tequila sunset will break the looms of reality. It's true.
Yeah, looms. Why not?
He doesn't even
Then
care.
you jammed the pedal and plowed right off the jetty and through the ice.
Your hands cramp on the steering levers.
We ran towards the ice whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit, like some kind of sea monster.
Oh no.
When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep. Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed
This
to.
guy's got really good memory for a drunk.
What else was there to do? Thank you, brothers, for your helping hand.
Thank you, brothers.
We asked about the whole tequila sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
Was Tequila Sunset an event or a name?
I'm not sure. I think you were the event. Tequila sunset. You know, as opposed to a tequila sunrise, which is long gone.
Long gone. My real name is Harry.
No, that's just what your mother called you. Your real name is Tequila Sunset. Just embrace it, brother.
All right. Well, how long did we party for?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women.
Oh,
How
dear.
they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Oh dear, Harry.
Wow. That's quite a story.
I just gotta fucking goodest of the good cops really get Kim to trust you is the I always forget what those things are called. Like an achievement. That's the name of the achievement I got, was that I got Kim to really trust me.
Yeah, I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
Oh dear.
If you only knew.
If you only knew. Did I tell you anything specific about the person who fucked me?
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
Oh no.
Please, don't open that door.
Oh, God.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
Oh, okay, Rosemary.
Abigail.
It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
Did I mention losing anything else?
Beside your gun and your badge, you said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy. In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one.
Yeah, it is a big one. Did I say anything about my colleagues?
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style.
Huh.
It's more like you were cramping theirs.
Yeah, I
No
think so.
specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star
Okay,
of the show.
okay. Did I say anything about the case?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
All
A
right.
lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
Oh, man.
It's not meant as a joke. He's sorry for the hermit cop.
Oh. Did we talk about politics?
Yeah, you kept talking about how the coal mine owners were fucking us all over, just like that woman fucked you. I didn't agree with you, by the way. The spectral hand of the market makes sure everyone gets exactly what they deserve.
Did you get a read on what kind of cop I was?
You kept apologizing for being such a bad cop, and for the damage you've inflicted on everyone around you.
Oh, no.
You also kept pausing to knock the heel of your hand against your temples, saying, "Stupid, stupid, stupid."
Yeah, that sounds like me. I don't need to hear anymore.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
You seem like you're characterized by your storytelling ability. Want to tell me another one sometime?
Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller.
So now I'm a
Right.
storyteller.
Why not? Better than a beach bum.
Yeah, want to tell me how you became Idiot Doom Spiral?
It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
Maybe.
The gleam in his eyes and the slouch in his posture is so incredibly familiar.
You want booze, don't you?
I don't want it, man. I need it. Can't tell stories without it. Dry stories are boring, see? So, have you got anything for good old Idiot Doom Spiral? A bottle for a story. Seems fair to me.
I don't have any on me right now.
Then I will see you again once you've...
Okay, so you can give this guy alcohol.
Par exemple, my good friend Rosemary here sells all kinds of stuff.
Okay.
All kinds, sir. Beer and wine.
All
you
right.
too, Tequila Sunset.
All right, Idiot Doom Spiral. Okay. Now your turn, Rosemary.
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
What are you talking about?
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits, I can go for
Pilsner
300
does
real.
taste like piss.
I
He's
also have
right.
Speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
Oh, I have that
See?
too.
There it is, Bratushka! The spirit! Let's buy the spirit! 300 real is a lot, but this has to be done!
I don't have 300 real.
It's our end game!
This is just another stupid drunk idea I'm having that I'm attributing to my necktie. Oh my god. This is the mystery and the truth, and I need to buy that spirit. What if I don't want to listen to my necktie anymore? Yeah, what if I don't want to listen to my necktie
Snap
anymore?
out of it, Bratan! This is no time for melancholy introspection! It's
My
time
necktie
to
won't
buy
let me
that
go.
Spirit.
It's another stupid drunk idea I'm having.
Bratan, you don't understand! It's not just another drink! This is what our relationship has been building towards all these years! This is the climax, the mystery, the virginal sigh! You have to buy it from him! Get it off him! Kill him if you have to! Our ultimate fate depends on it, and the fate of many worlds.
Oh my god.
The lieutenant looks at you, looking at the bottle of spirits, then at Rosemary, suspiciously.
Blue medicinal spirit. That's crazy, man. I don't have that much. Yeah, why does the spirit cost 300
See,
real?
friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture.
Uh-huh.
You know, it's funny, actually.
What is?
What?
What do you mean, what? What did you think was funny earlier?
This guy,
This guy's fucking drunk as hell.
Conversation might bring a discount, no?
Well, where'd you get the bottle of spirits from?
Oh, this is medicinal spirits. The good stuff. Got it from the doctor's office.
Ugh.
He ain't shitting you! Medicinal spirits are a blast, Bratan! The flaming truth of this joke of a world!
I got one of those scientific ampules a few months ago. Torpedo, they call it. It's supposed to keep a man from taking a drink.
Spits a nasty yellow cloud on the ground before me.
Didn't
Yuck!
stop me for shit, that's for sure. 5 lemons with half a pack of butter and you're good to go.
That's a good tip. I should remember it.
It really isn't. In a week, the goddamn kidneys started giving me all kinds of help. Finally, the missus took me to a private doctor's office. Not a charity, the real thing. Those arseholes charged me £4 to remove the damn thing. But I came out on top after all.
Alright. Have they no shame for taking money for a service they provide?
But the idiots left me alone in there. Now, I used to teach high school biology. I know what doctors use to preserve dead fingers.
It's an excited gleam in his eyes.
Like 3 cans of this blue medicinal stuff from the back room. Threw the snakes out and voila. What's left is this beautiful blue stuff. 98.7%, almost pure alcohol.
Oh my god, that's so much.
2 I already sold to these fine gentlemen here. But this last one is yours for 3 real, if you want it.
Thought it was 300 real.
Yeah, you thought right. Don't even try to sneak anything past old Rosemary here.
Wait a minute.
I got all senses locked on you, buddy boy. So what will it be?
Never mind, I misheard. 3 reals a fair price.
Aye, the mind. Plays tricks sometimes. Always double check. So, you want it or not?
I think it'll prove useful, yes.
3 real and it's yours, friend. The deal of a lifetime.
I got it.
Just make sure to enjoy that one, friend.
I got the discount.
Bratan, I am so proud! Now, whatever you do, don't drink it! This deserves so much more than just regular oral consumption!
What do you want me to do with it?
The tie is so on the money there. Up the bum it goes.
I was worried you were gonna say that. But I don't want to put it up my bum. Okay, right, putting it in the bum. Huh. I don't know, sounds like it's gonna turbo boost my alcohol habit. My regular alcohol habit's gotten me enough trouble already.
No, Bratan! This is different! This is so good! It's gonna get you out of trouble! We're gonna use it in the most extravagant manner!
Huh.
Just wait for my sign! Keep it with you! Keep it warm! Keep it safe! Soon we will enter the other world!
Alright, I guess I'm gonna put it up my bum.
Soon. The time will come soon. Have patience, brave one.
Oh my god.
I'm getting a really dark vibe from this. This won't be pretty.
Oomphy. Oh no. That shit's gonna end the game. That shit's gonna end the game, dude.
Aye, by amphetamine I mean speed.
Oh, I thought by speed you meant amphetamine?
Aye, that's what I said.
Alright.
Good, my man. Now what can I offer you?
Quite the business venture here.
The system's been good to old Rosemary here, and I'm milking
You guys
her
don't
like
want
a
me to
bitch
put
goat
that
in the
alcohol up my
backyard.
bum? What do you mean?
You see, friend, man makes his own luck, and I made mine real good. Got my hands on 3 bottles of liquor exquise, sold 2 to the fellows around here, and immediately invested the profit. Bought cigarettes, bought beer, even bought a bit of speed. And look at me now. I got everyone on my
Say
hook.
first the polynal thing up there. You know what? You read my mind. I'm already looking for Kuno, I think.
Seriously?
It's true.
Are you?
I'm sorry, Kim. I just wanted to see what happens if I say it. He said it was pig hooker or something, whatever that is. I'm sorry, Kim.
Fine.
And the lieutenant is annoyed.
And the lieutenant is annoyed. Alright. Give me a pack of
My
smokes.
kind of guy. Here you go, friend.
Give me some speed.
Here you go, friend.
Oh no, that costs so much.
That is unhygienic and dangerous, and it does not endear you to me. Just wanted to make that clear, okay?
Oh no!
Unhygienic. This stuff is very hygienic. Anything else?
Give me a Pilsner.
Bottoms up, Captain.
I'm off.
In the civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend. But
No, I'm not gonna tip you. Alright, Kim. I'm sorry, I gotta see something real quick. I can't believe I tricked this guy into giving me this. An unearthly blue tint. 98.7% pure alcohol. Take that. Put this here. No? I thought I could hold it. Oh, I guess not. Man. Okay. Well, I guess I got all these drugs and shit now. Where's my speed? Interact. Tools. There it is. I can use my speed, +1 motorics, -1 morale. I got alcohol, I got smokes, intellect, -1 health. Interesting, very interesting. Alright. Oh, I was gonna drink the 98.7 proof alcohol, but I guess I can't yet. Wait. Give me my bag back. There we go. What's going on over here? See. Harry absolutely self-meds with speed, right? Oh my god, there's a bunch of stuff over here. Oh my god. No boat in the boathouse today. What's this? Got magnesium. Oversized superstar glasses. Let's check this out. Gimme. Let's see how he looks. Oh yeah, he looks great. Look at that. He doesn't even give a F. I was just gonna use speed to go do that other like that other check over there that I had at the beginning of stream. Entree. Interdite. An old ticket booth. No longer in operation. People paid money to park here? No one would pay now. Yeah, really. This is like an old theater or something. Whoa, wait, what was that? Peepo, peepo. Wireframing inside this future-looking hat. Oh, it's a hat! +1 logic. -1 perception. Oh, it's this. It's like a... Yeah. Alright. I look cool now. I look really cool. It's inaccessible. Okay. Alright, leave this area. Wait, come back. There's something in here. Sure, take it all. Oh, what's this?
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
+1, know about the revolution. Look, Kim, even more bullet holes. Something's definitely got down here.
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual. Even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinez sense. Grim affairs. Meaning, this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days.
Why not?
The manufacturing and sale of automatic rifles was curtailed after the revolution.
Oh.
The destructive power of such tools proved to be too much. We do need to retain some humanity in this world.
If only. Why so many bullet holes? I can retry it.
Together the big picture just now. There's a hole in their hypothesis.
Oh, I'm dumb.
The scattering
No,
of bullet
Manuel!
holes looks like one giant smiling mouth, smiling its deadly smile, laughing at you and the world and the living.
Harry, you don't know anything. I swear. +1 conceptualization. What's this? +1 logic. Let's do this one. Oh, it's a jacket. I see. Let's take away my sexy outfit.
A scattering of bullet holes is
No, it doesn't unlock it. I was wondering if you change your clothes, if it'll give you another chance to unlock the stuff. Put on the sexy robe again. Section of the coast hasn't been used in decades. Tiny cages carefully constructed. There's a guy there. Hello.
Here we go. Nice and easy.
Hey, look who it
No way
is.
out, little guys. Not out of this jam.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting.
Cryptozoologist.
It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
Hello.
His self-conscious enthusiasm renders his movements ungainly. He looks like your understanding of a scientist.
Uh-huh.
Is that the police?
Gary.
Why are the police here?
Gary the crypto-fascist.
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it.
Wait, no, he's Morel. That guy's Gary. He must be Morel, the cryptozoologist.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
Lena sent me. She's been really worried about you and is waiting for you to get back. There's a Gary. Man to man, you shouldn't leave your women unattended in a cafeteria surrounded by communists. God. Yeah, Lena sent you, man.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the
Yay.
message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the AL-81.
Yeah, that was me. I broke the water lock in my motor carriage, but it's fixed. You can go back. The water lock's been fixed. It was fine when I crossed it with the whole story. Yeah. Such a good joke with the names, yeah.
You broke the water lock with
A
a motor
cryptozoologist and a
carriage.
crypto-fascist.
There's a billboard in the canal, not a vehicle. It said Samaran Butter.
I guess you're right. It was really the sign's fault. Anyway, you can go back now. No, it was me. I caused your delay, and I'm sorry, but you can return now. Nah, you're right.
Did he say we can go back now?
This fucking guy!
Yes, Gary. We can go soon.
Yes, Gary!
See, Lena? Tell her I won't be long.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
He's like, buddy, get on back to that wife.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we go in.
Tell me about this phasmid you were looking for.
Well, First of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
What makes it difficult to find?
Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea,
A ghost insect!
it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there?
An awful lot of reeds around, aren't there?
And I suspect it may have also developed other specialised techniques to protect itself from predators or scientists in our present case.
What sort of specialized techniques is the phasmid using to hide itself?
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defences that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex. But I cannot describe how these defences work, much less how they evolve, without studying a live specimen.
True.
Yes, it makes perfect sense. You're beginning to suspect there's something paranatural about
How big
this.
is it?
I'm expecting it to be quite giant.
Ah.
One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm.
Whoa!
Seems puny, to be honest.
No, that's a huge size. That's big for a bug, man. What are you talking about? Why are you so interested in this stick bug? Doesn't seem to be as colorful as some of the other cryptids I've read about.
Typical rookie assumption. Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for. Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of of any cryptozoologist's career. But to study it and its defenses, find out how it stayed hidden so long.
I would really like for this guy to see at least one ghost
Would be
bug.
Glory itself.
What you discovered about
Very
it?
little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
So no one's ever found one.
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Ah.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real.
Hmm.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
Lena said there's been a sighting of it here in Martinez.
Yes, the most recent sighting was by a couple of teenagers along the coast here. That's what brought us to Martinez specifically. It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
Maybe it died out.
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
Parthenosis, got it. Parthenogenesis?
Yes. The females don't need males to reproduce. Makes it easier for a species to survive in adverse conditions.
That's pretty clever.
Females reproducing without males? A travesty. A crime against passion and common sense.
This arouses no special feelings in me.
And it shouldn't. Nature does not concern herself with ethical propositions. As a scientist, my interest is strictly dispassionate.
There's nothing dispassionate about the way he talks about the insect.
Yeah, tell me about these traps.
Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick.
Lena designed them?
Yes.
Ah, how do they work?
Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can get back out. At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton.
What are you using as a bait?
Locusts. Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course. But we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a tiny, chittering swarm.
I like this subplot of like scientists who are obsessed with like fake bugs, made up bugs.
I assure you. The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams, which use plants. We have given this some thought.
Okay.
Yes. What?
It's time to return to your woman, Moral.
By woman, you mean
yeah, why do
my
you say it
wife,
like that?
Shit. I will return to her. I can't leave before we finish with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
Come on, Morale. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
Yeah, listen to Gary, the
Leave
crypto
traps?
fascist.
Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
I'm soaked up to my nuts over here.
Won't let Lena down? Sounds like the cryptozoologist's wife shares a special connection to the phasmid somehow.
I didn't know the phasmid was so important to her.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
Really? She cited it? She didn't tell me that.
Yes. That's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine.
Needless to say, you must ask her about the mysterious phasmid.
I will ask her about the mysterious phasmid.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
Maybe you could go back to the whirling, warm up, come back to chapter tracks later? Yeah, come on.
No. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. We'd do if the phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel.
He's dead set on this.
Huh. What if we check them for you?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
Yeah. Chaos is my method. I am its scion.
Well, be that as it may, I'd really appreciate the help.
What do I do if there's a phasmid in here?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
Where are these traps? They're right
4
here.
in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near.
Alright.
Another we sit in Land's End, to the northeast.
To the northeast.
Behind a small sand dune there. On your way to the old radio tower, after the church. The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them, you should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
True.
That seems like a lot. Do we really have time for this extracurricular venture?
The pursuit of knowledge is its own justification, Kim. Yeah, aren't you having fun?
Even relative to examining a week-old corpse, I'm not sure mucking about in the reeds qualifies as fun. But have it your way, detective.
I will, thank you.
If you think it's important, you have been right before.
What if I encounter in the wild?
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed.
Ooh.
It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
Lay it on me thick. Thank you.
This is the smell of dying reeds, of lava crumbling into the water.
I hope you're not buying this. It dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop.
Oh, man.
Not that I expect you to understand
musky
self-financing
man.
one's own research.
All right, let's get to
Right.
it.
Which means you two can pack up and go back to the Whirling.
Whatever he thinks about this detour, it's clear that these men are exhausted and in need of assistance.
Finally, someone's talking sense.
Someone's
Thank you
talking
for your
sense.
help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
How'd you become a
I've just always
cryptozoologist?
liked animals and puzzles. Searching for cryptids is a bit of both.
That's true.
He seems reluctant to talk about himself, but he'll open up if you prod a little.
Have you ever discovered a cryptid?
No. Very few cryptids are ever discovered, and not for a lack of trying. To stay hidden is a cryptid's primary quality. It's even in the name, cryptid. Of the list of cryptids kept by the Cryptozoological Society of Chemnee, which is 4,082 items long, about 2,000 have been confirmed as hoaxes. 2 are categorized as confirmed discoveries.
Ooh.
The rest are in differing stages of
Only 2 have been
discovery.
proven to be real?
Yes. The Chateau Quan forest pygmy, who turned out to be an extinct species of primate, and a cave salamander from Yugograd, who is, honestly, quite unremarkable.
Okay.
It's in a zoo somewhere. We cryptozoologists are brutally honest with ourselves, more so even than the public. With cryptids, most cryptids are hoaxes or they are never found. That does not mean we should stop searching.
About a 4,000 is not even 1%. Then the Insulindian phasmid will be the 3rd.
Indeed. If our expedition is successful, every paper in the world will report on it. From Revachol to Dushantu. It will be a zoological miracle.
I like their moxie.
The hair on your arms stand up. Electricity. Sounds like reeds hissing.
So you're living your childhood dream out here.
It's not child's play. Just because I have to traipse through the mud every so often.
Oh, why not just be a zoologist?
Real. I know you think one is a respectable profession, while the other is superstition. Everyone does.
No, come on. Being a cryptozoologist trumps most of the garbage I've seen people do.
My methods do not differ from
I'm
other
down with this
scientists.
guy. I don't know,
I
whatever.
simply draw upon a wider
Find your
variety
bugs,
of
then.
evidence. And I have more hope that something truly surprising might happen.
Your nerve endings tell you there is no such thing as a positive surprise.
Life surprises are mostly miserable.
Agreed. Yet there is always a chance, albeit a small one, of a truly good surprise. One simply needs to look at the history of science. Serendipities abound.
Okay. Has anything truly surprising ever happened to you?
No, as I said, I have yet to catch a cryptid, although I have come close. Close enough to keep trying.
What kind of evidence do you use?
Everything from forgotten regional lore to newspaper accounts, like the one that brought us here, to look for the phasmid. I keep a very open mind.
Thank you.
Yes?
No, I'll get going. I want to talk to... Who's this guy over here? I want to talk to Gary over here. What's up, Gary?
Hello, I'm Gary. Very generous of you to help us out, officer.
Oh my god.
Yellow man. I mean, officer.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook. Yellow man. That sounds awfully familiar. Something to keep in mind for later.
Oh, that mug.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
Not a lover of the great outdoors?
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
Sadly, I think I might be a drunk or a degenerate. Maybe both. Drunks and degenerates, that's my crew.
Dark times will do that to good men.
Ugh.
Serious question time. This man is no innocent. No one is.
Huh. You know anything about the man hanging behind the whirling rags?
Oh, so that's what the RCM in Martinez is about. Great. Great to hear someone's finally taking care of that.
So you do know something about it?
No. Nothing. he was some kind of mercenary. But
Gary.
everyone here knows that. I'm just glad to hear you're looking into it. That's all.
He's not feeling very comfy in his clothes, is he? Strange.
Is this your mug?
My mug? Why would you think that?
You said yellow man. That's not something very many people go around saying. It seemed as if you were calling to it longingly when you cried, "Yellow man!" I can see you recognize it. It's in your eyes. You look like the kind of guy might have a collection of mugs like this home in his colonial mug collection. Do I blow it and just tell this guy I know where he lives? You said, yellow man.
Really? I hear it all the time. All in jest, of course. No offense meant to anyone.
Did I mention the mug was found at the scene of a lynching? Alright, I believe you. You look like the kind of man who knows it's a crime to lie to an officer.
Okay, I admit it.
There it is.
I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer. You're not going to find me, are you?
I am for 20 real. I am for 100 real. I am for 250 real. I can get fucking money out of this guy, you guys. I want the money. I just bought a bunch of speed. I don't have anything right now. You think he has 250 though? Let's do a medium 100.
Okay, I deserve that. And I won't do it again. You have my word. I don't know what got into me.
Right?
Stuffing my garbage in another man's property.
Start his ass.
I've
Yes.
been having trouble at work lately. The Quakos are price dumping us out of competition.
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
Helping out the law.
Here we go. Start pumping that sweet
He's such a little
info.
suck up, yeah. How did you get into the trash container? Gary, did you put the clothes of a murder victim, the man who was hanged behind the whirling of rags, into that trash container?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Do, please. So
I was
he
always
did it.
cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Alright, what happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would.
Gary!
I put them into the whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly. Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Right. It was just civic duty.
Oh dear.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
How'd you get into the trash
I
container?
know a guy who works with the trash collection services, CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
You need to get into everyone's trash.
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Hemians run it like a mob.
He says, bowing shamefully like a fallen knight.
I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Buddy, I should have fined you for 250.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
You don't know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor?
Gary, give me that key!
No.
Give me that trash key! I need
mean,
it!
Yes.
Police! The police
I
need
know
it!
he
Give
was
me!
wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
There's something going on here. You should observe him more closely after this topic is concluded.
Oh.
I hope I could help your investigation, in my small way.
In my small way.
Don't be so relieved yet, Gary. This bad cop may have been in your apartment.
Plus
admiring
one,
your
wanna wear
mug
armor.
collection. Perhaps a little intimidation?
Are you cryptozoologist too?
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way. but I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
You're surprised to see my colleague.
Not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sail. I meant no offense, truly.
Do you remember how, when we met Measurehead and I said the next racist will be a really good one?
Yeah, I remember that.
Well, this is that racist.
Alright. Are you, Gary? Are you racist? I don't know. I like the previous racist better. He is nothing compared to Measurehead. Are you, Gary? Are you a racist?
Hey, man. All I meant was there are not many Sealites around here.
God, Kim!
I'm just stating a fact.
He called it, man. Oh, God. Yeah, the lieutenant's of a native of Revachol.
Oh,
I'll have
yes.
you know.
Of course he is. I was just speaking about his connections.
Oh, my God.
Let's change the subject, okay?
So, Gary, you live nearby in an apartment in Martinez?
Sure do, officer.
You found your door open lately? You're a big man from Kjamdel fan? Mr. Clare must be very angry with you. I think I broke into your apartment. I'm very sorry. You big man from a Hamdall fan?
How?
Uh-oh. Mr. Everett Clare thought it necessary to unlock your apartment. I saw the poster in your apartment. You know, I'm a Kim Dollarman fan myself. I saw that ridiculous poster in your apartment, along with all your other colonialist memorabilia!
But why were you in my apartment, officer?
Doing Mr. Clare a small favor.
So you work for Everard Clare? Officer, please tell him we're good. No, tell him I'll make it up to him. What have I done? He'll send the muscle after me.
Oh, what have I done?
As he lowers his tone, he hunches his back.
Really, I don't know what it was about. I just opened the door. Yeah, I don't know what it was, but he doesn't like you. Try not to shit yourself, Gary. It's just an open door. Our discussion on this topic is over, Gary. Try not to shit yourself, Gary.
What could it be about? I probably talked too loud. In the whirling. About some theories I had. Whatever it is, I'm done with it. I won't do it again. If there's anything I can do to assist you, or the Union, just ask, okay? I'll try to help if I can.
This scared him proper. He's positively melting from fear. Has to prop himself up with a lot of anger to keep it together.
Got his
The weather
ass.
has turned. He cannot be unturned.
Aha!
He clearly liked his squirming. He may even have changed his mind about the whole door opening operation.
Yeah, he came around on it. Scared him with the apartment. Composure, high. I really don't want to redo this, but hopefully it'll work out.
That
Yes.
shirt looks very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out from underneath.
His massive musculature? Something worn underneath it.
Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor, for example. One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other, resembling pearls or marbles, stolen from the corpse in the yard near where he lives.
I think we found the other piece of our armor. I see you're a connoisseur of high-quality combat
I
gear.
knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once. I was ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
This fucking guy.
This shame is surprisingly sincere.
Oh my god.
Gary, what's going on?
Later, Morale. I've got apologizing to do.
I love them yelling back and forth at each other.
No, you've got explaining to do.
Give me that armor. Why'd you really put those clothes in the trash? Why did you lie to me, Gary? Do you know who killed Hangman? Why did you really put those clothes in the trash?
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they'd scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling. So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here. Only the cuirass was left, so I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
It's okay. It was a loose end, and you are tying it up now.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man. Sealite officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when...
Gary, stop talking. I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man.
It's difficult to say what the lieutenant thinks of this historic apology. His face does not belie emotions.
Give me the armor!
He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his
I'm
shirt.
so
fully.
fucking
The
sorry.
that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat.
Ugh. Why did you lie to me, Gary?
Because I was weak. I should have told you the moment I saw you. But...
The hell, Gary? You in trouble?
I'll explain later.
You know who killed the hangman?
I always thought it was the Union, but I sure as hell won't go around saying that anymore. You have my word. I don't know, and I won't be running my mouth on this subject anymore.
Are we
Yes,
done here, Gary?
Absolutely. I will never do anything like this again.
Oh my god.
I won't mess with Mr. Clare either. You have my word.
I won't mess with Mr. Clare either. Thank you for your cooperation. Wow. +1 pain threshold, -1 empathy. That's okay. Mania of invulnerability. Bing. Let's check this out. Whoa, this thing looks crazy. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that armor actually looks really cool. I'm just a little crypto fascist. Oh, jeez. Ah, jeez.
The white ceramic cuirass hugs your torso, shielding your vitals without adding much bulk to your form.
I will be responsible with this. This is just to protect me from harm, not to show off.
The hardened vitreous enamel, at once sleek and voluptuous, adds a glow to your
I got a
cheeks
skill
and
point.
a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff could do for you. You really do feel more confident. Invulnerability does that. Even partial invulnerability.
Oh yeah, I probably could sell it. This is the long sought after enemy technology. I can't just enjoy it, I must study it.
Remember, this is a highly specialized kinetic redistributor meant to stop bullets. Wear it. Observe its properties. See if there's a weakness in the design. For the day you have to fight someone covered in the same material.
Oh dear. Here it is. Fairweather T9000. My homosexual underground's only at 67. It's pretty good. Just have to figure out what it is. Possibly by beating yourself while wearing it? Shooting yourself? Let's see. Oh dear. Oh dear, Harry. Harry, my boy. Anything over here? I didn't think there was gonna be anything over here. I can't believe we found those guys.
That patch of reeds over there, it's a great place to hide something. Kind of out of the way, being so close to the water.
What is this about?
Nothing. Just a hunch. The hunch passes, leaving you there, by the old boy bobbing in the water.
Harry's got a lot of good hunches here. A boy bobs in the water. Anything? Guess I don't see anything. I'm just thinking about it. Alright. Gary, You never got the armor, you didn't convince him? Did you really? Wow! I feel good about that now. Take it. It's down here. Oh yeah, this is that wait. Oh yeah, this is that weird theater. Is it true Americans say buoy like buoy? Yeah, I say buoy. We really do say buoy. I said it like buoy all my life. How do you say it? Boy? 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 Buoy. It's a buoy. Buoy! But it's kind of a funny way to say it. Boya. A boya. A boya. Interesting. Boya. It is kind of a weird word, huh? Who's that? Fence blocks the path. No way on from here. What's that? Ooh, $1.20. Necessity-driven architectural design at its finest. Oh, just like boy. Oh, just
And
boy.
Mikhail
I see, I
noticed
see.
the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
Trant Heidelstam. Yeah, I've always said buoy. This was to deal with a blonde man stands now. Oh, he does have a little son there. His son pointing to the weather-worn ruins. He sees you approaching and smiles.
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm
MF named Trant.
You must be Kim Kituragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize
He knows
the historic
Kim.
significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
This guy knows Kim. So much boy talk in New England. Yeah, I've heard people say it like boy.
Nice to meet you.
I've always heard buoy. You and Kim know each other? Hold on, hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
He's just making up fancy words. This doesn't mean anything.
What was that about the windows?
Oh yes. So Mikhail, they had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers. Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into worms lately.
Worms? The little child stays hidden behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching to his worm-themed coloring book.
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor, or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in 08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why?
Why indeed? So fascinating about an empty old building.
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building.
Raises his hand to his eyes to shield himself from the freezing snow. 4 of you turn to admire the mural.
What not a lot of people know is, this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Ah.
Hold on. What's R&D?
What indeed is R&D? Look at the building looming over you.
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
Wait, what's an R&D department?
Apologies, it's an acronym for research and development. They don't use it anymore.
Smiles like brightly laugh lines around his eyes.
You're probably more familiar with RTD, Research and Technological Development.
I don't think I've ever heard of this Feld Electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains. They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve, or should I say they were developing An ace up their sleeve? I'm mixing my metaphors here.
2 centuries ago. It kind of feels like this game is like set in like the future then, because they've had like electronics and stuff for like a long, I mean, I guess we've had electronics for a long time too, but still. What was that, Ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
Tape computer?
Mm-hmm. An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and Faraday ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bringing them to the average consumer, which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN, and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
It's just kind of one of the nicest MFers in the game. Really? Is he really actually
assumed
nice?
Something like a combat stance, facing the wind.
What happened?
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
The revolution! Mikhail Heidelstamm!
Unfortunately,
Wiping his
their
nose.
moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government
You don't trust him? I know, I feel like...
those very
I kind of felt that when I first started talking to him
possibly
too.
from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins.
He's like that other like blonde lawyer guy from Better Call Saul. He looks exactly like that guy. You know what I'm talking about? I forget his name.
All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
Saying that Feld Electrical built this boardwalk?
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel.
He's
but
fucking
that was
Howard!
destroyed in
He's
the war.
fucking Howard! Yes, that's his name. Is he not? He talks like him too. A pleasure wheel.
Perhaps reminded of a childhood memory. It's clear he would prefer there were a big wheel, lighting up the coast.
Aww.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive.
Fucking
It was
Howard
supposed to
Better
become
Call
a global
Saul.
center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans.
What happened to the engineers?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys.
Oh no.
But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
Yeah, what did the revolutionaries do with those advanced tape computers?
They used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars. What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created Commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02. It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bombecer dans ce Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree. I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in Worms to be paying any attention.
That's Mikhail burying his face in the book and giggling. How do those work?
Actually,
like
no
radio
one knows.
computers?
No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like.
Yeah, really?
But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware. 10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort.
The what?
It raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was
The
head
Wompty
curator at
Dumpty
the time.
Dum Center
This was
in
before the
Oranje?
Twins Keith and Guy Jews joined the team, trying to.
Oh yeah, I found a fridge, all right. I found a fridge, all right. Yeah, I found that fridge. I think the body's still in that fridge. I gotta send Kim off to go take a look at it or something.
Wait,
Keith and
did he
Guy
just say
Juiced.
Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center? He did it. He said Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world.
Yeah, I saw the game studio, yeah. Okay, the Wompty Dumpty Dom Center? What is
the
this?
Wompty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Arts. The exhibition
There it is
itself
again, those
drew on
words.
Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to
Come on, there's no place called the Wompty Dumpty Dom Center of the Arts. You're making this up. Is he making this up?
In fact, I'm not. The Wompty Dumpty Dom Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center.
The Wompty Dumpty Dom
I should
Center?
return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was
The Wompty
very
Dumpty Dom
elegant,
Center?
fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
I've seen cooler things than that. That's cool.
Very, very cool. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to this precious device. But so they did.
This is such a real type of Western European guy. I can see it. The Wompty Dumpty Dom Center, you know.
Who knows?
They have things like that
maybe
over
it was an
there.
accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building.
Wompty Dumpty Dom
But of
Center.
course, what else?
Do you have any money?
I do have some money, yes, but that's not what's really important here.
He's not gonna give you money. What are you doing? Clearly you were just profiling.
Could I have some of that unimportant money then?
Oh,
Might as
no,
well ask.
I don't have it on me, officer. I was talking in more general terms.
Sorry,
I'm just
guy.
spending time with my kid here, showing him around the lesser-known parts of our hometown. It wouldn't be wise to carry huge amounts of cash on such expeditions.
Not that he would have to worry about being robbed. He looks surprisingly buff. Does he work out?
By the way, do you work out?
I do some Lomantang stick fighting now and then.
Oh. I'm not really interested. Just want to know how often you work out now and then. What's that like? Once a week? It's so funny to bring a kid to such a scary building. I know, right? I'd be like, what the hell? Oh, look at this little like drawing right here. That's funny. It's like a little guy with like a top hat. What is that?
It's an anthropological heritage of the Lomantang people. A martial art of sorts, but what not a lot of books mention is that it also carries a cultural significance among the Lomantangs, as it used to be the best means of showing off to look for a bride, which, interestingly enough, brings us to the
I shouldn't have asked.
socio-economic structure
I shouldn't have
of
even
the
asked.
traditional rural tribes of the Lomantang Isles, which...
Goes on to give me a detailed overview of their way of life, the amiable, slightly nervous smile not once leaving his face.
But anyway, I'm boring you with details again. You were saying...
I really don't remember what I was saying. Yeah.
Then I guess everything got said, right?
Wait, I want to
do
ask him
some
how often he works
Lomantang
out.
stick fighting is a little like a Berolidin addiction. I've been practicing it for nearly 20 years now, so you could say that my doses have grown a little peculiar.
Wait, what does this man know about pyrrolidon addiction?
Yeah, really. What an interesting metaphor.
You got me, detective. But my history should hardly come as a surprise.
Ooh, this guy's got a darkness within him.
Here's a former junkie. I can recognize one when I see it.
Oh.
Dad's fighting with sticks every night after dinner for 4 hours. He has a special room for that and a special costume.
4 hours.
That's right, Mikhail. It also has a meditative quality. Helps to clear my head. But anyway.
Wow. Well, yeah, what about the building?
Sure. What's on your mind?
Wait, I don't want to hear that.
Of course. What else?
Damn, alright.
No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikhail here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
A very interesting conversation, Trent. Thank you. Huh. It's already 2:30.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D.
Huh. Alright. Thanks, Trent. Just a rich guy with a dark past that he doesn't want to talk to me about. Fucking Howard. Buzz hum. The electricity flows through the wires with an audible power. must have worked hard to smash the plastic dome. Oh yeah, what, go back.
A metal payphone
Oh, it's a
under
phone.
a yellow plastic dome.
Should I call someone?
You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable.
It's oh, it is operable. Put 10 cents in and dial a random number. 00524033155. Yeah, do it.
Calling.
Prank call.
Still calling. This feels wrong. Should you be doing this?
Come on, I'm doing a crank call. Just an innocent crank
End
call.
of tone. Someone picks up.
Pierre, is that you, Pierre?
Never did this, but it's wild I missed it. Wait, what? Yes, it's me, Pierre.
So nice of you to find the time to call me. It gets so lonely. Even the animals have died.
Oh, the animals? That's not good.
Are you sure you're Pierre? Your voice, it's different. There. Chrysanthemum.
Her voice is drowned in white noise. Sounds like waves washing a beach, growing in volume until the call suddenly disconnects. You get a sinking feeling. It makes you look if Lieutenant Kitsuragi overheard you. To your relief, he did not.
Okay. Let's try that one more time.
Calling. Still calling. Again? Seriously?
Yes, again!
Someone with a masculine voice picks up.
Hello, Gerard speaking.
Gerard, what a douche name. Change it. Change your name.
What are you, like 5?
Oh, fuck. A woman's voice shouts something in the background, and when Gerard speaks again, his voice is hushed.
Thanks for calling, asshole.
Phone hanging up. Disconnect tone.
Please, I have to do that one more time. Please, 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 please.
Calling. 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 Still calling. Still calling.
Stop calling me, man.
Ooh. Voice on the other end is slightly hysterical.
I'll get you your money, alright? I just need till tonight. Let me work.
You seem to be in some sort of trouble. Maybe I can help you. I'm a police officer. You could all be a bit kinder to each other, don't you think? Consider your debt paid, my friend. No, that'll get him in trouble. Yes, but a slight change in plans. I want this delivered to the Whirling in Rags in Martinet. Who is this? Extortion! Extortion, extortion, extortion!
Tethys. Hey! You're not Tethys.
God damn it!
Screw you, and don't ever call here again. You're fucking with some serious people.
Oh my god. Damn it, that almost worked.
Disconnect tone.
Lieutenant is ready to leave now. Can I do one more? Please, 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 please.
Calling.
I'm tired.
A man answers fast this time. His voice is hoarse from cigarettes. You keep typing in the background. Or I hear typing in the background. Is there anything I can do to help? I'm tired too. What are you tired of?
Writing. I hate writing so much. But I have to get back to it.
The man disappears with a sigh. You do not hear the customary disconnect tone, just silence in the handset. The machine is still waiting for you to dial a number.
Yeah, that's what writing's like.
Seems like it did not have time to swallow the coin. This sometimes happens.
Wait, what?
Lucky you. The call went too fast for the payphone to register. You can still make a new one without paying.
Nice. High of 83%. White morning. Sorry, cop. Let's do it. Boink.
You close your eyes and put your
Random
index
number.
finger
Beep, beep,
on the
beep, beep,
rotary
beep.
dial. Then pull down on the number. Then move one up and repeat the motion twice. Strange. This is not how you started before.
Wait, what did I just do?
You dialed 001. This is not the area code of Revachol. It is another destination on another Isola. Some far-off nation-state.
Keep dialing.
414447.
Keep
the rotary
dialing.
dial feels cold from the sea air. 1117361. Your fingers keep moving like a spider every time the ring rotates back with a little ring of metal, like a bell tolling.
There's more?
Yes. 451-67451. You are going deeper now, into some unknown place, far away from this island of matter and its telecommunication networks.
Finish it.
451. You have dialed God knows how many numbers. The headset has been waiting silently to relay a signal.
Yes,
Surely
I
nothing
did
can
talk
come
to the
of
Wild
this,
Pines rep.
you think. But it does. A connection. An ultra-long distance call. Your air fills with a crackle, the wash of a strange ocean full of white noise. A little bird starts ringing in there, not like the local calling tone before. No, a small ring in a cage of distortion, far away. A distant network of phones, calling in the night, the saddest sound in the world. Both pitiful and terrifying, you feel your pulse rising with each ring. Calling still, ringing by the bedside of a dark but capacious apartment with long windows. You know this to be true.
My pain threshold.
The handset starts slipping from your sweaty palm.
Uh-oh.
Your breathing is heavy.
Kim?
The lieutenant is too far away to hear your yelp. The sea wind blows.
How do I know that?
You just do. And you know it is going to hurt.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Red check. Very low.
You can't. Some strange force is keeping the headset glued to your hand.
How do I
Your
heal
ear
morale?
listening to the ring.
Probably because it's gonna ice me.
Calling. 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 Calling still. Then the ocean breaks. Out of the depths, a woman's voice emerges. Small. The dearest thing you've ever heard.
Oh, fuck.
Hello?
Hello.
Who is this?
Who is this?
Dora. Who is this? The connection is bad.
Dora. The name feels like a gift. A gift that was meant for you. To make it possible to live.
Oh my god, look at Harry.
And fight.
Voice is beautiful.
No, no. It's you, isn't it? It's you.
If that was Harry, I would say this.
What?
I don't know why I said that.
Oh no. Is that you?
Proceed. I'm a revolutionary servant of humanity. I will free mankind and abolish the classes. I was raised the dead.
You're not a revolutionary, Harry. You're drunk.
I'm not drunk, I'm high. Harry, how do you know my name? I'm not drunk. Hey, I'm drunk. What does it matter? I'm still me. Not drunk or high, I'm just hurt. Why does it hurt to talk to you?
Oh, God.
Say nothing.
Do you know what time it is? It's so late here. It's 4 o'clock, Harry. I need to wake up in 2 hours.
sound like you're in another world.
I'm in my rover, sleeping.
Where are you going in 2 hours?
To work.
Where?
The academy, where I work.
My job is sad and terrible. It has dead bodies in it.
No response.
No, my morale!
Only a sigh. The connection crackles like burning paper.
I don't like any of this. I want to talk about me.
What do you want to talk about?
Oh my god!
What talked about already.
This is bad. You feel your right hand on the handset cramping up with pain.
I'm on a case. I'm doing a case. There's a hanged man.
She does not answer anymore.
I'm gonna solve it. It doesn't matter. This case doesn't matter. None of it matters. Not anymore. Can you help me solve it? I need to solve it. They won't take me back if I don't. Doesn't matter. This case doesn't matter, man.
Harry.
Disconnect tone. The machine ran out of money.
Oh, man. Oh, man. You guys. Oh, that was so rough. Damn, I can call it back if I want. Dude, no. Oh, that was so rough. Ah! Harry, why did you do that? Oh my god. Well, I made you do that. Oh man. A dead phone, a smashed receiver, like someone hung up too hard. You can imagine why. Calls become terrible sometimes. Jesus. Poor Harry. It's all his fault, isn't it? I know it is. Retired motor carriage. Harry, 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 Harry. Oh, hey, this is where I was. I remember this place. There's that. Oh, yeah, there's that shed. Alright, alright, alright. What's that? How embarrassing.
Yes?
I can't click on that for some reason. And I don't know why. There's probably something there, right? Maybe I need to be on the other side. Alright. Uh-oh. Okay. Stuff up there. Can I get over here? Yay! Oh, it's one of these things. Oh, I saw that person before. I never talked to you.
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach,
Here we
she looks up.
go.
Oh. Hello there.
Hello.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing. Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
Your child's freezing. Where's your hat?
Huh?
I said you should have a hat on.
So should you.
I have a hat on.
You don't have to do anything.
I do.
Oh. I didn't notice that.
It's nice. You should wear one too. Plan on staying outside.
Yeah, well... Look, man. Fuck the hat.
Oh, okay.
Your pulse rises. What did she just say? That's not how a civilian is supposed to address an officer of the law.
Ugh. I'm gonna fail this check for sure.
Lots of feeling. Feel it up. Way up.
No! I have to say this stupid thing to her. Oh my god, fuck the hat! Is that what you said to me? I can't believe you told me to fuck the hat.
You're saying it really loud. but it's not coming out.
Oh no.
Maybe add more.
Oh Jesus. No, why did I do that? So just take this hat I'm wearing and fuck it, right? Oh God, Harry. Engage in sexual intercourse with a hat right here in front of you because you told me so on the sea ice?
More.
No, stop.
More.
Please stop. Ugh. Gonna puff my cheeks a
I
little.
didn't mean to. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, I don't want to yell
The
at you.
lieutenant is watching the scene unfold before his eyes, unsure how to react.
Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Start jump up and down on the sea ice, gesturing it towards it with both hands as if to say, this is where it was supposed to take
The
place.
girl looks down, slowly curling into a ball.
Fucking authority is the worst,
That's
man.
it. You've earned it. Start crying. Life's hard.
Yeah, I'm gonna cry.
The young woman has kept her eyes trained on her wires, waiting for the sorry spectacle to end. But it's gone awful quiet up there.
I'm gonna cry about that.
The sound of sobbing. Looking up, she sees a grown man on the wrong side of 40, his face bloated from alcohol and God knows what else. Not so quietly, crying.
Yeah, I'll say.
Isn't really about the hat, is it?
No, it is. It so is. Fucking no game has done failing social roles as this one. Oh my God, it's so fucking painful. It's so fucking painful. It's so painful. Anyways, I can't believe you'd use obscenities like that in front of a police officer and you should wear a hat too. No, it's not about the hat.
You know, you're not the only one with issues. I self-medicate. Shit. Life's a horror, you know?
Yeah, you're not the only one with issues, Harry.
Crying helps, though. Get it out your system, and then maybe we can talk, okay? I'll be here.
Whoa. Fucking, I have to talk to Kim now. Oh, God. This is so rough over here on this side of the beach. I'm having a crazy day over here. I'm having a crazy Wednesday. Having looked away during the final phase of your little episode, the lieutenant addresses me.
Do you want to talk about what just happened?
It's probably a good idea.
Normally, I'm opposed to discussing one's feelings, especially on duty. But I think this is an exceptional case. So, what do you think happened?
A crygasm. I experienced a minor malfunction. I'm okay now. I'm scared to do the red check again. Convince yourself that you didn't melt down just now. I had a crygasm.
What?
So you totally break down and it feels a little better afterwards. I don't know where I got the expression from. I might have just invented it.
In the future, could you please refrain from emoting too much on duty? The quasi-legal status of the RCM means we need to project strength twice as consistently as any other police force in the world.
Weakness is strength, baby.
Not when projecting strength. Then it's just weakness.
Okay. Then it isn't strength, you're right. Thank you.
Glad to hear it was minor. Can you go on?
Yes, it is my duty after all. Absolutely. Superstars always get back up and try again. The end is near anyway. Might as well see this through. I can, and I'm sorry, Kim. I promise this is the last time. It is my duty. I'm gonna apologize now.
Then let's go.
Oh, thanks for talking to me, man. Maybe I should have tried that red check, but I was too scared. I was too scared. Did I do a quick save before that? I can't remember. I did, didn't I? I want to try that red check. Oh man, this is crazy over here. Let's try that again.
Do you want to talk about what just
What's
happened?
there to
Normally,
talk
I'm
about?
opposed to discuss. So, what do you think happened?
I'm gonna convince myself I didn't just have a major meltdown.
Thy pen of lies runneth dry, lest to simply deny the truth, bold-facedly.
What? Nothing happened.
So you're saying you didn't break down in tears just now and nearly tear your shirt off?
I've never cried once in my life.
Uh-huh.
You could torture me, abandon me, even divorce me, and I'd be as dry as a desert. Yes, sir. Wipe my eyes.
Yes, I've definitely never seen you cry before, nor lent you my handkerchief to dry your tears.
Methinks my liege doth protest too much. A performance that would make the star of a radio melodrama blush.
Even so, in the future, could you please refrain from emoting too much on duty?
Okay, I'll control my emotions.
Controlling your emotions sounds good. Glad to hear it was minor. Can you go on?
It's my duty.
Then, let's go.
I just wanted to see what would happen if I did that red roll. Oh man, that was embarrassing. Alright, let's try this again. I'm at 82% homosexual underground. Hello. So like seriously, what's eating you, man?
There is a hint of pity in her eyes.
Oh.
Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing, and she wears thick black eyeliner. Most men wouldn't call her pretty. There is a manliness to her, a coarseness.
Yeah, well, I'm not most men, okay? She's beautiful. Yeah, can we talk for a minute?
I was wondering when you would come around. What's up?
Yeah, I guess there is something that's been making my life hell.
What is it?
I think it's the plight of the working class. Everyone's just mooching off the entrepreneurial class, shackling the doers. I think it's all those foreign people taking our jobs. People just keep putting their selfish interests ahead of the greater good.
Oh, really?
Yeah, no one understands that sometimes you gotta make sacrifices for the sake of progress. It's all very distressing.
So, the thing that's got you crying in front of strangers is the slow pace of social progress.
Don't get me wrong, I'm all for slow and steady progress. I just wish people would be a little more reasonable is all. No, that's probably not it, is it? Yeah, pretty sure now. I've had some questions about something else entirely. No, that's probably not it.
No, it sounds like you just got chick issues.
Yeah, you're right. Now that you mention it, I found these letters I've thrown in the trash. They might have something to do with it.
Okay. Why'd you think that?
Yeah, the faintest scent of chewing gum on them. I could still smell it under the shit. Ugh. They were written in a woman's hand, and oh boy, did reading them make me not feel good.
There you have it then, chick trouble. Not political after all. Who was she?
No idea. Haven't seen her. Definitely haven't called her. I don't remember seeing anything about her.
Really? You seem pretty upset about this chica. Are you sure you don't remember anything about her? Eyes? Hair colour?
I remember her scent.
Wow, man. That's some pretty strange shit. Are you sure the letters were for you?
Come to think of it, the whore could have written them to her lover. Harry, shut up about this girl. Yeah, I'm sure. Why would I have reacted so strongly otherwise?
How come you don't remember, though? Is it like some selective memory thing?
We have a point there. Selective memory. I think it's more about me getting so unbelievably drunk I completely erased all memory of this world. Yeah. What do you mean by selective memory?
Man, when I get hurt, I just want to forget that shit, you know? That kind of selective memory.
Yeah, let's say the drunk thing.
Yeah, or it might be that. This one time I did so much booze that I forgot too.
It's obvious she's done more than booze.
Or it might just be some psych bullshit, you know? Königstein wank.
What is that?
You know, the psych thing they've got going on there. Rich people like it. People in Königstein are mostly rich.
Thanks for the bullshit psych thing, then. You know, I'm not sure it's made things any better.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Might be for the best to keep that shit forgotten, actually. Just my opinion. If it itches, don't scratch.
Yes, but it itches really, really bad.
Yeah, what's your name?
Estelle.
Your surname?
Why?
Yeah, why indeed? You're right.
Okay.
What's that device you have there?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
And the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
It's a contact microphone.
Contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
How does that work?
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-borne sound, if you like technobabble.
Where'd you get the mic from?
Same place I got the recorder from, the Palaceum.
Ooh, what's the Palaceum?
Oh man, you haven't been to the Palaceum? It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole. It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
Thinking about it really cheers her up. It's a long way from here, though.
Sounds like a place for congregating homosexuals.
Yeah, there might be some. I don't think they look down on the homosexual underground there. The Palaceum's not that kind of place. It's cool.
Because I have a problem with homosexuals. Major problem. Don't get me wrong, I'm all for it. The Palaceum just sounded like the kind of place. Oh no, you completely misunderstood me. I might be a homosexual myself.
Oh. Well, good for you.
How about that Arno guy you mentioned?
Oh yeah. I guess even with your modern take on sexuality, you wouldn't be in the Van Eyck demographic.
I get down.
I don't know what that means.
I grind.
Is that some kind of term for the homosexual underground?
It means I'm hip beyond my years. I'm not sure, but I have a concrete evidence that I rock in the form of a wrecked tape player and a totally trashed hostel room. Yeah.
That's cool.
You're right. Time has deserted me.
Sucks, man. Was there something else? About the contact mic, perhaps?
I had some non-mic questions. Okay. What are you doing out here in the cold?
Recording, I guess.
What are you recording?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
What are the recordings for?
The musicians in the Palaceum used them for making music. They loop the stuff, cutting
They
the
make
tapes
noise
together.
music.
They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain.
This fucking noise musician. Just nod.
Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway.
Field recordings.
I don't really know what I'm doing.
She's inventing field recordings.
Too. I don't have a synthesizer.
She's helping invent.
She looks at the recording device. The thing she thought would fill her hours with joy and escape.
No.
It's turning out to be an empty fantasy.
No.
She feels
no,
childish.
No.
Very useless all of a sudden.
Take this, you're called.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
Now this is where a hat would come in handy. Give her your hat. Here, you need this more than I do.
Thanks.
Just do it. Just take the hat. It's a bit large for her. It looks warm. You said it's supposed to be a music place?
That? The boys think it could be a place, like the Palaceum or something. Stupid. It's really not gonna be a Palaceum, that's for sure.
Boys?
Yeah. Andre and the guys, they're inside, in the tent.
Oh.
Go ahead.
Tell me more about the music place you've been planning in the church.
It's supposed to become, like, a club for anodic dance music, like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Palaceum. Except that, yeah.
Soulful
The floorboards
shriek.
are twisting, and the shooting beams are slowly cracking, like bones. Far east of the Golden Delta, beyond the industrial port, there is a black patch of unlit coast with the smallest creatures on the ice. There will never be a club for anodic music here.
Techno.
Not in a million years.
What is anodic dance music?
You know, anodic.
Secret task.
Music that's made with electronic instruments.
Like what?
Synthesizers and tape consoles. Microcomputers too. Anything that uses electricity, but isn't guitars. Also found sounds, stuff like that.
You see clear, beautiful, violent flashes of light. Light cutting through a smoke-filled darkness. That is what the future will look like, if it ever comes.
You want to church the church into a club? That sounds
know.
cool.
It's not my idea. Andre and the boys found the place. It was supposed to be deserted, but now they can't even take it. Hey, don't get me wrong, but you're cops, right?
Yeah, what do you ask?
Okay, well, maybe you could talk to Andre and the guys, because there are some strange things going on in that church. If you're police, you should look into it, right?
Oh yeah, I'll talk.
They're inside that thing.
If you're
there.
asking.
Would be cool if you did. Was there something else?
Alright.
Go ahead.
Love 28%. Get up. This is a white check. You may retry it.
Okay, bye.
I just wanna save real quick before we do that. I feel like I could maybe pass
Hello
that
again.
check. The tape recorder lies in the ice like a discarded toy. Pick it up.
The device is cold to the touch. An angular Omicron logo adorns
Damn.
the yellow plastic cover. Underneath, you see a reel of tape rolling. You put the device back on the ice.
I'll try that a couple times. Oh, I can hear the techno music. Harry, talk to her.
Hello again.
The device is cold to the touch.
I can hear the techno music. Sneak out after he's gone to sleep. Oh, I see. If you need to do something without Mr. Kitsuragi.
Hello again.
The device is cold to the
No, I'll try one more time. I'll try one more time. If I don't get it, I'll blow it off. I have such high empathy. I feel like I could maybe do it, you know?
Hello again.
The device is cold.
I lied. I'll do it one more time.
Hello again.
The device is cold to the
Man,
touch.
those low
Angular
checks are so
Omicron
hard to get. Alright, before I forget... Oh, and the tent. The tent. Alright, before we do the tent, I want to go over to that one spot and try to look at that thing in the water. Crash from some unending party. Painted with pastels. Someone's trying to bring cheer into the world. Aw. Aw, she's cold. Wait a minute. Oh, yes, look at that.
A pane of Eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up. Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute.
It looks like a makeshift bridge. Could be convenient.
Push it over.
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
Blunk. Very nice. Alright. Oh, now I can look at it. Look at that, look at that. Oh. It turned green, but I can't look at it still. Hello? Man, that's gonna bug me. It's gonna bug me a lot. Nothing? Okay, I'll try to remember that little spot over there. I don't really know why I can't check it. Maybe I gotta go to talk to the guys in the tent. It's my thought. Someone's home away from home, just like yours. Alright, let's get in
here. It's just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
It's safe to assume this is their leader, or at least he thinks he is.
Sure, I'll go in.
Sorry, you barely have room for one.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
Yeah.
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
He just
I'm
dislikes
sure you will feel right at
delinquents.
home. I'll keep watch.
Thank you, Kim. Oh my god. Techno! Oh my god. What is this? A speaker, the big kind they use for live music. Canisters filled with what appears to be water. The labels say distilled. What's up, Andre?
You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush.
He's bleaching
he
his
puts the
hair.
toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Alright, shake his hand.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
Okay, okay. Opening my Pop-Tart here.
This is my posse, Noid.
Noid?
The young man with
oh my god, look at Noid! Fucking Noid! You got distracted, but you made it back? Hi, Matt. I just got into this tent with these guys who are like inventing techno music or something.
An egghead.
Egg! Egg! Egghead!
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
Wait, how many music venues have you organized?
We have many in the pipeline, officer.
Why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Okay.
Place is a shithole.
Fucking Noid's portrait is so funny.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
There's no need. The place is pretty bad. Next time, watch yourself. Was there someone you wanted? Your friend said there was a problem with the church.
Oh, so you've met her? Good, good. Yeah, it's a matter of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
The derelict hive of narcomania?
I'm talking about the church, and I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if they're unattended. Dopeheads!
Dopeheads!
Burnouts!
Burnouts! He angrily spits on a screw, then starts cleaning it.
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that in Reversholt. Strike that! The world!
The world!
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts holed up in there were the worst kind.
Alright.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burnouts really are.
I can see it now. Any foreigners? I bet they're foreigners. What kind? I won't stand for narcomaniacs of every kind. No narcomaniacs on my watch. Yeah, what kind?
The spooky kind.
Spookiness is not a matter for police investigation. What do you mean by spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer.
Officer?
All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge.
I like this guy. You're the best characters. I'm really liking these guys.
Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse.
Oh, shit.
People just want to spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
Look at fucking Egghead over here. What's he got in his pants there?
Thank you, Egghead.
Thank you, Egghead.
So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
I'll look into it. Tell me more.
All right, man.
All right, man.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchanged giddy looks.
These guys are so awesome. Yeah, what's the status of the church here?
I asked Lloyd to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. A padlock. It's a temporary fix. Just something to contain the situation.
Okay.
I had to do it in an hurry.
In an hurry.
Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
What about the key? How long have those people been locked in there?
Of course. Lloyd, give the officer the key.
Give me the key.
All right.
Oh, shit. The speed freak dips into his belt pack and produces a yellow key. He then makes a sudden cool-infused move, tossing it in your general direction. Let it fall to the ground and pick it up like a normal adult person? Not a chance. Be the cool cop. Catch the key as it flies towards you.
It's as if time is frozen somehow. You think you can sense the key moving in the air. Yeah, this is going to be way cool.
I'm losing so many checks today, guys. I'm losing so many red checks. Don't ruin the cool by overdoing it. Raise your hand in front of your face with minimum effort.
Blam! Straight in the eye.
Oh.
Straight in the old eye orb. In the looking ball.
In the looking ball.
Man up. It's nothing.
Oh, God.
Pick the goddamn key up. Put it in your pocket and move on.
Ouch! Goddamn asshole! What is wrong with you? Can't you see I'm in pain now? Put the hand on your eye, pick up the keys. I'm getting too old for this. Where were we? Yeah, with minimum embarrassment, Henry, please.
My bad.
My bad.
He looks like he's genuinely sorry. He didn't throw the better.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah!
Alright.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
The tips of his hairs are sharp and white. The bleach has consumed almost all the toothbrush on the mirror in front of him. About the church door.
Mm-hmm.
How long have people been locked in there?
Not long. Like a week, maybe?
How can you be sure they haven't starved to death?
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
Maybe 85% sure they're still alive. I don't know how people can stream more than one game in a single stream. I was like gonna play Paper Mario, but I'm just like, I just feel like I want to see this through. You know? 85% is not good enough when you're dealing with another person's physical well-being. Good enough. No one lives forever, baby.
Exactly. That's exactly what we thought.
Say 7 deranged superstar lines. I got an achievement.
The cage of the rage! Rough blaze!
Egghead.
Egg means the situation is monitored. It's relatively safe. No one has died yet.
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it.
Who are the people inside this church?
Truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
You haven't even seen them and you want the police involved? Sorry, I took a bite of Pop-Tart.
Well, there's also the machinery.
This machinery is of the deeply mystical variety.
When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
Weird.
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water.
What?
Never seen anything like it.
I love knowing.
Andre, tell him about the feeling.
Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark.
No, the other one.
Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg.
Yeah, none of us are, Egg.
Felt like silence. Awful silence.
Awful silence. We haven't seen anyone?
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church a couple of times. And we felt someone or something eyeing us inside. But that's kinda it.
What was that about something watching you? Can you tell me more about this machinery? So how can you be sure they're burnouts and dope heads if you haven't even seen them? Alright, let's talk about something else. Let's see. Yeah, what was that about something watching you?
Like you aren't alone, you know?
It wasn't quite human, if you know what I mean.
It wasn't quite human.
It was this dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling, like some kind of crab man.
A crab man? Spider-Man?
Yeah, you know, the way it was climbing up and around the ceiling, like a crab.
What the fuck are these guys talking about?
It was stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behavior.
Don't stalk a cell. Are you sure it was a crab man?
Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. A cell was alone that time. But I believe her.
Yeah.
If she comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab in there.
Okay.
You should ask her about it, but be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
Yeah, I got it, Noid.
The implications of this are too numerous to consider. Proceed with caution.
Oh, wow.
Learn all you can before entering that dark building.
You tell me more about the machinery?
You should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them. Probably jacked up to some snuff station too. Probably, very likely.
With a small surge of PEA, alertness fills you, as if to say, this is a dark corner. Look behind it.
Jacked up to some snuff station?
It means like one of those rich boy private radio stations where you can listen to people getting killed on, then jerk off to it. Sick shit.
Oh, like real snuff station.
Not that we would know anything about that. Noid just likes to relay stuff.
I respect
We're
that.
getting derailed here. In short, you can tell to Noid about the machines. He'll tell you more.
How can you be sure they're burnouts and dope heads if you haven't even seen them?
Well, honestly, I can't. But I am.
Why not? Let's go with that.
I don't see a single thing wrong with that argument.
I'm 70% sure there's substance users.
My failure of
Don't
rhetoric.
let the technology fool you.
Alright.
Sure. What?
Mentioned some kind of Ecclesiastes own the church. Who are these Ecclesiastes?
Oh yeah, that's a meteor name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
Or go on, what do you mean by meteor?
You know, of Meteo. Concerning Meteo.
Meteo?
Meteo, a country.
Oh.
On Muindi. On the Muindi
I don't
Insular.
know about countries, man. I don't know anything.
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know. I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organization.
And
they have roots in ancient mass society. And they're the custodians of the Pericanassian Church.
This guy knows what?
Plus, they anoint the innocents. They, like, made the innocentic system, no?
doesn't sound like they would appreciate a dance club in their church. Sound like exactly the kind of who would want to know loud anodic music in their church.
You're right, they do.
He says without the slightest hint of irony.
The Pericanassian Church is about love. And Nordic music is about love. I got love for my Pericanassian posse. Love is the relay out of death. We dance!
We dance! He violently shakes the tape player as if to see if he can break it. Egghead!
Love is hardcore!
Love is hardcore!
Unity!
Yeah, you're right, dude. You're so right. Unity!
Make some noise for my Insulindian posse!
Unity! Turns the volume up, then looks at you with a knowing nod, as if it's obvious you will now break into dance. Do it!
Feel it. The anodes and the cathodes coursing through you. Your big toe starts tapping along to the base, as if testing the waters.
His big toes tapping. No words enjoy the beating on my head. I don't quite understand what you're talking about. What's a posse? I guess love can be pretty hardcore.
Oh yeah, it can!
It can!
He's coming around. You're getting it.
You're right. How could the founding party be anything but enthusiastic? Dance music is about love, and so is the Pericanassian Church. On second thought, no. this is too much. No sane organization would want this level of absurdity going on in their church. I'll enjoy the words, or I'll know words, enjoy the beat here.
Feels good.
Feels good. I don't understand what you're talking about. What's a posse?
Your posse's like your people, man. Like you got your cup posse. You look out for each other and you party together. That's a posse.
That's a posse.
And where is your posse, detective? Nothing comes to you. The world is silent.
Well, that's sad. Sounds like you're just saying random things. Let posse make noise.
Are we?
Are we?
Yeah!
The one with the large head really enjoys it when his friend gets mysterious. I would too. Yeah, they'd love it. Dance music.
Yeah! Yakokata! The place to be!
He seems ecstatic that you share his vision of pericarnassianism.
Do it for the masses. Do it for the crew.
Oh, I'm loving this.
I didn't want to say it, but it was pretty lame of you to imply otherwise. Anyway, you got more questions?
Yeah, I know.
The one with the large head is still looking at you, nodding his head, waiting for your body to start moving.
Harry, bust it out. Come on.
Yeah! Let it out! Let the disco happen! Bring the disco into this world! Get this church shit on, and then dance there, motherfucker!
Yeah.
You feel like you could go for a little disco when, or if they get this club going. You've got it in you.
Yeah, I think I could go for some disco. I wanted to ask you about this tent full of equipment.
Yes. What?
I see you brought your own water.
Yeah. Good to have, bitch to carry.
True.
When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even has running water.
It's distilled too.
Oh.
He doesn't know what to say.
It's the one they sell at the fuel station.
Oh, okay.
He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
Maybe everything isn't quite as you've been told. Take a moment to analyze. Let me put on my logic outfit before I try that check here. Come on. Don't have a hat anymore. Encyclopedia, conceptualization, -1 logic. Take that off. Composure. +1 logic. Yeah. Drama. -rhetoric. +1 logic. Desperate to corpse. Any of this? Hate logic? Alright. I've got as much logic as I possibly can have.
So, how are things going?
Okay.
Nah.
So the Speed Freaks want to start a club for dance music.
Okay.
That much checks out. Youths like music.
Okay.
You feel as though you might have liked music more when you were young.
This is my most logical outfit I have. What's the gist of it?
The gist of it is, they want to turn the church into a club, but a suspicious element has overtaken the building. It's very important to understand what the gist of things is. Always consult the gist before making up your mind. This is going well.
My Harry Dubois is very, very empathetic. He's a very kind man, but god damn it, he is not very smart. I'll tell you that much.
Plus, and it has to be considered, you can't invent the future of dance music in this smelly old tent. Imagine if you had the church.
So fucking
That
true,
settles it.
man.
Analysis complete. Their story checks out.
Yes.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, let me put my normal outfit back on. Instead of these, I'll do my empathetic glasses, 'cause they look cool. My encyclopedia hat so that I can get some of my smarts back. Alright. My logic shirt's still on, that's fine. I need that.
A young man with peroxide blonde hair holds up a Harman.
Oh, I can talk to all of them. Now we go. There we go.
Along to the music.
The kids saw him
He
coming,
looks at you
yeah.
with a knowing smile and says, as though you're supposed to be sharing some tremendous evangelical secret.
Hardcore!
Say nothing.
Hardcore!
But is it?
Yeah!
Yeah! You can yeah and say random things all day long, but the track still doesn't sound all that hard to me. It does! Yeah!
Lucky Materialski!
Lucky Ersky Materialski!
Could there have been a right way out of this garden of forking paths, you think?
Really? But yeah, I'll try.
The young man.
This is hardcore.
Is it?
It's hardcore!
You're just gonna keep saying it's hardcore, aren't you?
Skibbity, skibba danger. I am the rearranger.
Skibbity toilet!
Your cop training did not prepare you for this. What to do?
Back to the heavyweight jam.
Back to the heavyweight jam! Lung-shaped trees sprout in a silver belt buckle.
Hardcore!
Say nothing.
Hardcore!
Still say nothing.
Hardcore to the mega.
Say nothing.
Internally coherent.
Still say nothing.
Encore! All right!
Say nothing.
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime, invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the stuffy tent.
Hardcore! Ah!
He lets out an agonized roar over the feeble-ish, obviously not too hardcore beat below. So hardcore!
Is it though?
What? It is!
But is it? I mean, really?
What? He tilts his head to the other side like an owl. What?
Feels like you should reply with the very pinnacle of idiocy here, so that things get totally transcendent. But you haven't gotten there yet, so you don't know what to say.
I was thinking that too.
I am the mic enforcer. I am the chicks checker. Yeah!
I feel like I almost got through that
Big
puzzle.
close.
He says we're close.
True, hard, full, car.
Say nothing.
Hardcore.
Say nothing.
Hardcore to the mega.
Alright.
Here comes the night.
No, he didn't like that. I'm just still gonna say
Big
nothing.
close. True, hard, full, car.
Say nothing.
Hardcore.
Say nothing.
Hardcore to the mega.
Say nothing.
Internally coherent.
I was wondering if you knew who killed the mercenary hanging behind the Whirling Arouse hostel.
Good morning, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yakokata, the place to be.
What is Yakakata the place to be? What does that mean? I feel like it doesn't work to ask him what he means by that.
Yakokata is a hardcore place. We're close. True, hard, full, hardcore. Hardcore to the internally coherent.
Encore! All right! Yeah!
He furrows his brow as his very
Hardcore! Ah!
So hardcore.
Is it though?
Is it though? When he starts saying this, it is.
But is it? I mean, really?
I knew I recognized what this guy said.
feels like you should reply with the very
Hardcore!
pinnacle of idiocy here, so that things get totally transcendent.
Well,
But you
my
haven't
empathy
gotten
is
there
telling me I should say I don't
so
know what to
you don't
say.
know what to say.
It's from that song, Maria, I Like It Loud. Oh, really? I don't know that song. That's cool that they put it in a song. I don't know what to say exactly.
Under the radar, over the top.
Oh no, I didn't get it.
We're close. True, hard, hardcore. Hardcore to the mega, internally coherent.
Encore!
Expose me to the song, please.
He furrows his brow.
Hardcore! Is it though?
I was just thinking that a moment ago.
One mind, one spirit.
Ah, I couldn't get out of his puzzle.
We're close. True, hardcore, hardcore, internally coherent.
Encore! All
He furrows his brow.
Hardcore! Ah! Is it though?
It is.
But is it?
Feels like you should reply with the very pinnacle of idiocy here, so that things get totally transcendent.
No.
I am the mic.
I don't know. Okay,
We're
let's say
close.
something
True,
we haven't said before.
Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega, internally coherent.
Encore!
Gotta get the people going.
Why?
I'm the party boy. It's my job.
I think I'm also a party boy.
2 on the track. Watch your back. Watch out for the heart attack. We're close. True, hard, full, car, hardcore. Carter's a mega, internally coherent.
Encore! All right! Yeah!
He furrows his...
Hardcore!
The question is, what is the question?
Just answer the question. That would have been good if I had asked you a question, but I didn't. Now it's just idiotic. Just answer the question.
But there was no question.
Oh damn it, he's right. There was no question. This guy's mind freaking me right now. Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega!
Internally coherent.
Encore! All right!
He furrows his...
The question is, what is the question?
That would have been good if I had asked you a question, but I didn't.
But there was a question?
I don't know why, but I just had a homosexual breakthrough. Apparently.
Homosexual underground.
Thanks, Egghead! He fucking broke my egg, man!
Maybe you should stop obsessing about your own and other people's sexuality. Feels like it's about time to do that. You thought about this for 8 hours? Not only should you stop, you should tell Kim you've stopped obsessing about other people's sexuality too. I'm sure he'd appreciate it. Unless you already got him killed because you were obsessing about your sexuality. There's no way of telling from within your brain. But for your own sake, please say you did.
Y'all ever have gay thoughts? This beautiful man just right here just had a beautiful gay thought. And that's all that matters right now. My homosexual underground. Oh my god. I kind of want to internalize Wompty Dompty Dom Center next. Okay, let's talk to Noid. I'm satisfied with that.
So you had a talk with Andre, and now you want to discuss things with Noid.
Whoa. I did? Sure. Oh, weird. I guess I encountered a bug.
It's good you talked to Andre first. Gave me time to get a reading on your sign. Can't really talk to people before you get a reading.
He runs his hand through his hair, which is combed back in mock seriousness, and continues to fiddle with some gears. Sign? Hello, Baru, welcome back. Well, tell me about the machines you saw in the church. Why are you called Noid? Yeah, I want to know that.
Aesthetic is esoteric. It's not meant to be discussed.
God, I love his portrait. Picks up some sort of a widget.
It's not easy to reach a harmonic resonance of signs without some adjustment.
Does this mean we need sign matching?
Yes. Further sign matching would do good for us. One way to achieve this would be by getting us into the church.
Sign?
Yeah. Gotta compare. See if we can align.
He wants our signs to line up. Ooh, woo, woo, like that. You see that? Woo, woo, woo. Just like that. Interesting.
I suck at socialising, man. Even now, our sign synchronisation is way off. I'll see what I can do.
Alright. Tell me about the machines you saw in the church.
Weird stuff. Specialised. There was a data processor and some sort of long-wave machinery. Wires going into water. Gives off a spy sign. Or some fucked-up Samaran science sign. You know, the kind that goes head first into the supernatural.
What's wrong with supernatural?
Nothing's wrong with it. You should definitely be researched. You can still do sick shit with it, though.
The sickest. That's perhaps why it should be researched.
This is supernatural, so you think it's real, that it actually exists?
Most of it doesn't exist. But there's also stuff that isn't allowed to exist. Because the moralists think it's too dangerous for the plebs.
Oh, the plebs.
Sonic powers.
You said it.
Related diseases. Pretenders pretending to be human. Folk rights. That kind of stuff.
Okay. I guess, wait, let me talk to you about the sign again.
Oh, yeah.
That's ridiculous.
See? Our signs are way off.
Damn, he's already...
I can already tell this social relationship is going to take a lot of work.
I can already tell this social relationship is going to take a lot of work. That's one of my favorite lines so far. Hang on, you guys. I got to get in my notebook. Solve the egghead puzzle. It's not about science. What if you just try again? Find your way out of this maze of things to say. I know, that was harsh, right? What about Noid? He doesn't want to talk to me. The signs are not in sync. Alright. Who knows what he'll tell me? No, you didn't miss the gay stuff. You didn't miss the gay stuff. In fact, I was just going to step outside for a minute and collect my head because I did just complete Homosexual Underground.
Yes?
Yes, I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I have big news, Kim. Tell Kim about how I no longer obsess over my sexuality. Let's go.
Okay.
Alright. I have managed to stop obsessing about my sexuality. Nothing. Actually, as I'm saying this, I realize I would not be telling the truth. No, I'm just gonna say it.
Great. Imagine all the time you'll have for work now. Matter of fact, we should get back to it right now.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
One thing, though.
What?
Are you part of the Homosexual Underground? Please be honest.
You didn't stop at all, did you? You are just obsessing about other people's sexuality now.
Yes, but...
But am I? I'll spare you another 20-hour mind project. Yes, I am. Now let's get back to work.
Oh my god. I feel like I've never been owned this hard in my life. He's like really gay. I knew he was gay. I knew he was gay. When he laughed at me, when I asked him why that other guy smelled good, who is also gay, obviously, right? Oh my god, he just tells you he's gay. Oh my god. I spent 8 hours thinking about this so that I could ask him if he was gay, and he was like, yeah, I'm fucking gay, okay? Oh my god. Because it said, you should tell Kim you've stopped obsessing about them. So I was like, oh, I should talk to him, right? Holy shit. That's awesome. Well, Mr. Pig, there you have it. There's another line about it that's really good. Okay, good, good, good. I'm glad it's not all over yet. Oh my god, that's it. That's so fucking awesome. You can't even talk about it again. He's been just like waiting for me to like fucking figure it out. He's just like, stop talking about this. Oh, I love it. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I'm sorry, Estelle.
The shaggy-haired girl kneels on the sea ice. She looks up as you approach.
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you gonna help us? With the church, I mean.
I didn't think he was gonna like come out and say it. I thought he was just gonna like tell me to shut up or something, but then like hint at it kind of. I appreciate that, you know. I just appreciate that. I'll help.
Great. Let us know if there's any progress, will ya? We've been waiting for weeks here.
Oh, really? I'd like to know more about your associates.
My associates? I haven't got much to say about them.
You must know something.
Of course I do. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so
I
on.
love Kim so much.
I don't provide information on them.
What about you? Tell me something about yourself. Yeah, that makes sense.
Me? I'm a silver bird.
Oh. She's a silver bird. Alright.
Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but...
They told me you went to the church. What did you see in there?
That. You're not going to believe me. There's no point in me telling you.
See, go ahead and tell me.
Okay. I went in and I saw a woman next to one of those machines there. Noid calls it a mainframe.
She was next to the mainframe.
She was dressed like someone who's been raised by their grandmother. You know, strange old clothes. Had this absent expression, didn't say anything, just stood still.
Go on.
And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall. Upside down like a crab. Down the church wall. I think the woman didn't even know he was there. He was completely silent. He stopped right before he got to the floor. Then just hung there like that, looking at me. Right at me. I fucking turned around and walked out. End of story.
End of story.
Like a crab, you say?
What does Crab Man look like?
It was too dark. I couldn't tell exactly.
Come on. She obviously could. She already went into detail.
You're wrong. I do believe you.
Why?
Seems too ludicrous for a lie. What would you stand to gain? Strange things happen. They do.
Okay then. They certainly do around me.
You know. Oops. Okay. I guess I hear that. I hear that. I hear that. Man, that Egghead guy. I'll try him one more time. I'll try Egghead one more time. Maybe one or two more times.
We're close. True, hard, full, car. It's hardcore.
I don't know what to say.
Skibber D, skibber danger.
Your cop training did not prepare you for this. What to do?
What to do? What to do with
close.
Egghead?
True, hard, full, hardcore.
Keeps telling me he's close.
Yeah! Spinning out lyrics since the day I was born. And the amount of lyrics I got is against the law.
Ooh, the amount of lyrics he's got is against the law. He's close.
Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega. Here comes the night.
No, it's not that one.
We're close. True. Hardcore. Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent. Good morning, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yakokata. The place to be.
It's not anything to do with the
It's a
case.
message, so listen and you will see. No illusion.
You can try the Egghead thing later too. I'll get there. Yeah, I probably will try him a couple times
We're
later.
close. True. Hardcore. Hardcore to the internally coherent. All core. All right.
He furrows his brow.
Hardcore. Is it though?
Is it though? It is.
But is it? I mean, really?
The question is, what is the question?
No, but seriously, I'm a bit worried it isn't.
I got it. No, seriously. I'm a bit worried it isn't. I did it! He frowns and starts bobbing his head back and forth once more.
The skin on your back is crawling. For a second, you can't even hear the music anymore.
I'm crawling.
There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, right next to the canal.
Oh, okay.
Don't be alarmed. Everything is okay. He isn't actually worried. Everything is still super hardcore. What he probably means is, it could be even more so.
So you were worried. What do you think is wrong with the music? Are you a thought reader? Or are there lungs on your belt buckle? Goodbye, Egghead. Yeah, what do you think is wrong with the music?
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hardcore.
Turns pensive all of a sudden.
Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know? For example, take this Arno van Eyck jam I've been pumping for the last month.
Arno.
And will continue pumping for the rest of 51. Isn't something holding it back from being hyper?
He thinks for a moment and his expression clears.
It's like it's only ultra.
Yeah, man, it's gotta be hyper.
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
It's only ultra hardcore. It is, isn't it? I knew it. Oh, I didn't think he was gonna say that. It took too long.
But how could it become harder core? I know the answer in my heart, but cannot think it in my head. If this is not hyper, how could anything be?
I thought the question was, what is the question? Trying to think of anything that can make it harder core. Wait, I just remembered something. I'm the police. I can't help you with this right now. I need something else, something extra. Yeah, what is the question, man?
No!
Could anything make it harder core? Biggie, could anything make it harder core? I don't think Biggie knows either. He just showed up. Biggie just rolled up here on my desk. Hey, Biggie. Come here.
What? Guys, there's something happening in his head.
Think even harder.
Oh yeah, he's doing it.
Damn, my imagination fails me.
I know, so does mine.
He laughs and shakes his head.
But there's something else that hasn't failed you.
Wait, I remember something. I'm the police.
Uh-huh.
Nothing. Me being police isn't gonna help us. It's more likely to hinder us.
Oh.
Oh, wait.
Uh-huh. Oh.
I can't help.
Yeah.
Oh. I'm +1, an expert on anodic music. Are you a thought reader?
No nation, but trans nation. No war, but class war.
Biggie, you got a heart from the chat. You got a heart from the chat. He went and laid down on my body pillow. Does that mean you're a thought reader?
Don't be a lunatic. Of course he is. Jermaine here just
Oh, his name's
says random
Jermaine.
things. Odds are, sooner or later one of them will come off as fault reading.
Alright.
Yeah! Revolution imperative!
Yeah!
Unless you were thinking Revolution imperative right now. Anyway, I've had a similar thing happen with eggs yelling. I know what you mean.
Lie, but I was thinking Revachol imperative.
That's fucked up, man. Lying like that. And a cop too.
And a cop too. You're not a thought reader, you're a communist.
He's not a communist. It's just something he likes to yell. He picked it up from a tape jockey at the Elysium. She was a communist, though.
Ah.
Yeah! With the rebel yell!
With the rebel yell! Oh my god, you should be an ultra-liberal. This guy's gonna start talking politics again. Communists are pansies, can't fight the invaders with internationalist babble. You need to be the strength of a pure nation. Best not to be a communist. Having extreme views on issues is detrimental to understanding all sides. Sure. I don't know if he's gonna respond well to any of these. They're pansies, man.
I can do that. If you want that, I can be a conduit for the mystical nationhood.
Please don't turn him into a fascist.
I won't. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, sure. This is exactly what we need.
No! Oh god. I cornered myself. Be a fascist, egghead. Our future needs your help. Don't be a fascist. Wait. What am I saying? He will respond all too well to all of them. I know, right? Don't be a fascist. That path is too hardcore. Oh god. Oh, this is one of the hardest choices in the game. I don't want to turn Egghead into a fascist. He loves hardcore. I can't say this. I'll just tell him to be a fascist. He won't listen to me.
Aye.
You guess Egghead is a fascist now. Damn it! Tell me something else, Egghead.
The nation rules the nation.
No! Damn it! I fucked up. No, I fucked up. He's a fascist now. Welcome to Revachol. Almost there. Could just use a bit more heart. You're wrong. The nation can't bend all to its will.
I'm sorry.
The young man drops his oversized head in shame. He is truly sorry he couldn't come up with a heartfelt yell that would satisfy the great leader.
Oh, damn it. His egghead is too soft and malleable. Is his name really Jermaine?
Dark hardcore. Jermaine Egghead.
Basically, yes it is.
Why are there lungs on your belt buckle?
Lungs are for love.
You've never seen a heavy fascism playthrough, so this has been a lot of fun. I'm just curious. I'm just like, what What's everyone gonna say? What's everyone gonna do? I didn't know it was gonna be so easy to turn him into a fascist. Why would lungs be for love?
When Dolores Day was anointed innocence, her lungs started glowing through her body. For the world loved her, and she loved it back. Yeah!
Yeah! Really?
I think so.
Thank you for the story.
Minds that keep their secrets will unfold behind the clouds.
Kim tries to talk you out of it if you go full nationalist. That makes sense. It's honestly it's Kim's visceral disappointment in my fascist tendencies that is really keeping me from indulging the fascist in Harry's heart. It really hurts my feelings to make Kim disappointed in me. Maybe I can. Okay, goodbye, Egghead. I gotta put on my physical instrument outfit here. If I have it, if I have any. Oh, here we go. Drama, drama, drama. Pain threshold. Is that really the only physical instrument I have? Damn, he looks crazy right now. Yeah, I just want to see. Like, the writing in this game is so funny. I just want to see.
The large-headed youth has closed his eyes, lost in the music.
He senses
Sensing
me.
He
is a mind reader.
Welcome to Revershaw. Yeah.
Oh my god. Alright, 72%. Let's do it.
You know it in your lungs where the pressure should vibrate, in your heart that's alone, and in your solar plexus where the hits should land. So does every cordae animal.
Needs more bass.
What?
What? The young man makes a sudden move like he's about to turn the volume down, but that would be ridiculous. And a melody. A good melody is what makes a song really stick, so that you can't get it out of your head anymore. Point at your head!
Wow, okay. We should start with the melody. But where would we get that stuff from?
Nowhere. I'm not gonna become some sort of hypnotic cop, too. I've got enough capo types already. I don't know, I was thinking you would know.
I'm sorry. I don't know anything about hypnotic music. I'm just the party boy. I get the people going and say it's hardcore.
He feels ashamed. He can't be of more
Don't be
service to the
ashamed,
future
Egghead.
of dance music.
Don't be ashamed, Egghead. Okay, I'll look into it. In an official capacity. It's up to the police to make the beats go harder. Take the task. Alright, I'll see if I can come up with something on my own. A citizen investigation. Yeah.
The young man
Let's do it.
silent with appreciation.
With appreciation.
He even tries to contain his smile, as if it could hinder your investigation.
Aw, he's happy.
Basically, what you need to find here is a tape with some banging music on it, so that Egghead could use it to remix Fan 8's jam.
Alright, alright, alright.
Yeah, maybe that street talker across
Oh,
the
yeah,
pawn shop
I gotta
has got
go
some
fucking-
tapes to sell. That's just an idea.
I gotta go fucking show this guy that tape I found
There
like
is a
4
hawthorn
hours
tree
ago.
On Rue de Saint-Gislain, right next to the canal. A reel of magnetic tape is caught in its branches, like bronze ribbons blowing in the wind.
I've been there.
Oh, I know this. I can tell you where it is.
St. G is the boulevard before the canal bridge. The one that takes you to the whirling in rags in the industrial harbour. It's got the lanterns and the...
I knew that. I could have said that.
and the mosaic sidewalk.
But it's
Oh,
all blocked with that stupid traffic jam right now.
oh the traffic
Anyway.
jam. A tape is caught in the branches of a tree on Rue de Saint-Gislain. It's cold.
Does it?
Take it off.
Anyway, that's all yours to figure out, Copman.
You got it.
Copman!
Hey, I have a tape with me. Maybe you can use it to improve Vinac's jam. I do.
Tape! Yeah!
Uh,
Spin the tape until welcome to
Alright.
Revershaw.
So I can't give the tape to him. Okay. Wow. Kim, that was crazy. I realized I was gay in there, and I'm figuring out how to make How to make techno music even more hardcore. Ever gone up this way? I guess I have. Oh, no, I haven't. Oh, this must be the church. Don't see anything up here. Wait a minute. Can I see that thing in the water yet? No, I can't. That's pissing me off. I guess the church is here, huh? Oh, next to the phone booth. Oh, what's up here? Oh, okay. I can't really go over there. Just looking around, looking around. What's that? Maybe I'll come back to that later. Barrel is discarded, smells of fuel oil. Rusty gears. Chain. Barrels off into the ocean to who knows where.
Worn by elements, guards the depot.
Unopenable.
The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
What's this
it's
thing?
military. A service depot of some sort. The washerwoman mentioned a depot up the coast. She said it was for moving on.
Interfacing impossible. Do I have an interfacing outfit? I'm starting to have a lot of outfits here. I don't really think so. I was actually just thinking of leveling up my interfacing, wasn't I? Maybe I should do that. I'm already wearing my interfacing. Yeah, let's just do it then. I need it. I need it! Bing! Oh, I have another skill I can level up. Wait, do I? Okay, yeah, I did level up. Okay. I'm gonna save.
An old door worn by elements.
3%, that's crazy.
The wind has blown a sand dune.
I did a quick save, so I'm just gonna check. I'm just gonna try it.
You rattle the handle a bit, then push on the door with all your weight. It does not budge. Not only is it locked, it's also jammed shut.
We don't get in there.
We can't. What do you mean? We get in like everywhere.
Frankly, you're just going to have to accept the fact that you can't get in through every single door.
The door could be part of the investigation.
Relax. No one's hiding in there. If we can't open it, others can't either. And thus they can't get in.
He's so happy that I can't open the door. Walk away. You know what? I realized I didn't equip my tool. I don't know if the tool will help or not, but I can try that. I gotta equip my crowbar here. Yeah. Let's get the pry bar in the mix here.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened
level up
in a long while.
Interfacing again. It's still 3%. That's crazy. Do it.
You rattle the handle a bit.
Nope.
Then
can't do it.
On the door with all your weight.
Whatever door.
Yes, better that way. You can't even fathom the rabbit hole you might find yourself in.
No, that makes me so curious. Oh well. Oh well. Alright, found that. And then this is Oh, haven't been here before. It would be a really cool place to hide something over here in the water. Damn, I spent all day down here. Someone made a campfire here long ago. Broken box for the radio control tower. What's that? Honey inlets. Ladder's too rusty to climb. Well, that's cool. It's a cool radio tower. Go back. What a beautiful seashore. Trying to drag my little mouse over every nook and cranny. Hey, this thing.
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh, same wiring. The reeds sway in the coastal breeze. They seem to be waiting for something. The wind picks up here, near the cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions. It's cold for this time of year. Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go.
Damn, I was hoping it would be in the first one. No need to grin. I'm not expecting to find anything. I'm helping some citizens and getting some fresh air, Kim. I'm not gonna say that. It'll be in the next one, surely.
No, you weren't.
Alright. Oh, a seagull. Cute. There's a tape blown in the wind there, huh? Boardwalk rises to my south. Casts a long shadow over... A boardwalk, huh? I don't know if I saw a boardwalk. So much shit over here. You kidding me? Whoa, a shirt! +1 rhetoric. Oh, that would have helped. A long time ago! Oh, I can't get down there, huh? Alright, go over here. Is there a whole area I haven't seen yet or something? Alright, well, here's the church. Dusty pews in the shadows. An altar shrouded in the dark, or something. It's too dark to tell. Alright, guys, I hope nothing scary happens.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Open the padlock with the key. Like the carpentry
The carving
first.
on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. 2 large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold.
Run your hand over a beam.
The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch.
Take a closer look
This
at the padlock.
cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker. It'll be easier to break the staple than the lock. Also, that sticker is interesting, somehow.
Look at the sticker.
You see a yellow circle with 2 X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead.
Okay. You seen this?
He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker. Then he looks up, pauses, and replies.
Gotta go to bed. You're welcome, Else Rose. Thanks for coming. Happy Fuck Off Friday. I hope you have a great Suck Off Saturday.
No.
What does it look like?
Looks like a dead man smiling.
Thanks for
Suggest
coming. Yeah, I'm
junior
glad you got
delinquency.
to see me encounter the Techno Freaks as well. Junior delinquency.
For Revachol aussi, the moral intern defined junior delinquents as minors between the ages of 10 and 16 who have committed an act in violation of the law. These acts aren't called crimes as they would be for adults. Crimes committed by minors are called delinquent acts. This was part of your officer's exams.
Uh-oh. You know I forgot everything. What is suggested of junior delinquency here?
I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
Yeah, peel off that sticker.
There's nothing like the sound of a sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb.
Put the sticker on your ledger right where it belongs. You're working tomorrow, but hopefully we'll get a ticket to a jungle race after work for a true suck-off Saturday. A jungle rave. That sounds awesome. I hope you get a ticket to that. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful suck-off Saturday at the rave. Or whatever you end up doing. That sounds freaking awesome. In my ledger after the last entry? Nah, right on the cover.
Voila. Looks very modern.
Looks very modern. Okay, open it.
The lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open.
Let's go.
Alright, pull on the doors.
A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum. In the heart of the city.
Is that right? Ooh. Ooh, this is creepy. I should walk here, not run. Alright. Grotesque wooden figure looks half finished. This would be a great place to listen to techno music. Now, what's this? More of the forked lighting patterns you saw outside. Lightning patterns. The blackboard is filled with complex equations. They look recent. Bowl's filled with water. A live wire runs directly into it. Ooh, that's creepy.
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore.
Kim, the acoustics in here is crazy!
Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
Wait, I still think I hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it. But for the faintest of hums. You can hardly hear your own breathing.
Yell as loud as you can.
Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers.
Whoa.
It's unnerving.
Stomp my feet and clap my hands.
You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow.
What's happening, Kim?
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything?
Almost nothing. It's beginning to worry me. Not really, but it's extraordinary. I've never experienced anything like this.
I wonder why the church was built with such strange acoustics.
His detached tone conceals how uncomfortable he is.
Something odd is happening.
The lieutenant doesn't reply, but you can sense him tense up next to you.
Look up in the bell tower.
The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
What if I don't want to know what's up there?
The silence, the darkness, they've enveloped you as in a cocoon.
Oh man.
You cannot move anymore.
Challenging 12. Try to see beyond the shadows. Nope. Whoa. This is a cool church.
Just darkness without end. It makes your head spin.
Crazy. What's the darkness like?
Filled with vague shapes of woodwork. The sense of a great height. It's like you see your own face reflected back at you in the vanishing geometry. A strange, alien image that's supposed to be you.
Try to make out something, anything.
There's nothing. You're dizzy and disoriented as you see dark and more dark rising.
Officer, what are you looking at?
Blank. What?
You see something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes. Maybe it's possible to talk to it.
What the hell? It's the thing! It's that thing! Look at that guy! Frost is drawing flowers on the grass, obscuring the view. Figure drawn with frost on the window. It's that thing! Cracked pane of glass. Alright, let's talk to the thing, shall we?
Is that a man? Looks more like part of the carpentry of the building came alive and is now studying you intently. The Crab Man.
Hey, who's there?
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Iago.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be alright. You come to the right place.
What? What? Right place for what?
Here you can receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
Whoa, the disco! Hi, Mercy! I'm speaking to the Crab Man.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
Kim, don't question my methods.
I'm put off by this religious stuff, he thinks. And maybe the ceiling climbing, too. It's all very hard to square with the lieutenant's own view of reality. Hey, and what was that about the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shish.
Yeah, I guess I have a bit of a problem and it's been getting out of hand lately, but I'm a policeman. I need to talk to you about police things. I don't know anything about alcohol use. Oh, hell no, run away. Kim, please, the Crab Man is fucking cool. Kim, I have to talk to this Crab Man. I'll be honest with him.
Está crudo, way. I see deep inside you. Your body and your spirit are suffering greatly from overindulgence. And you don't even know it.
Great, more patronizing, so original. Well, I'm very in touch with my suffering. How do you know what I'm feeling? I'm actually here on behalf of some young people looking to establish a nightclub. Yeah, how do you know what I'm feeling?
I was like you once, just dragging my feet to the next bottle. Shit was dark, Holmes.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
He's like, the Crab Man has a fucking point, actually. Keep talking.
Look at these crazies. What is this shit?
For some reason, I feel like you have a point there. Adjust your tie. Who do you think you are? Some crazy guy under the roof? What is this shit? You know, alcohol is central to my identity. If I wouldn't drink, I just wouldn't be me. This is stupid. I don't even know what this is. Yeah, Kim immediately like, okay, wait. The Crab Man is cool. Wait, listen to him. That's all well and good, but we need to talk about the unlicensed occupation of ecclesiastic property. What do you want to say here? I just kind of want to validate his point.
Don't trust me. Trust the mother. I'm only the messenger, Holmes. This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
Well, thanks. Sways gently on the beams, waiting for you to take it all in.
This Mother of Silence sounds like a serious player. You might want to be careful until you find out what you're dealing with.
You must be the Crab Man. Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub. Do you know where the other spooker is? Point at the strange machines around you. Yeah, you're the Crab Man, huh?
Never known myself to be a crab. But if that's the name you got for me, I won't stop you from using it.
Yeah, he kind of is more like a spider. To be fair, it's really more like a spider. If you're not a crab, then what are you? Sorry, you just weren't moving like a human. Hey, your neighbors came up with that name, not me.
I always thought of myself more like a flame. Flickering along the rafters and beams. It may be that I gotta work on my technique.
The fucking Crab Man is cool as fuck. Where were you before you became a Crab Man?
I was in a gangway, but my memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone.
So many people losing their memory, a certain portent of doom. I lost my memory too, and it haunts me. Oh my God, Mercy! I called my ex-wife earlier. It was horrible. I lost my memory too, but I like it. It's like I get to create a whole new me, start again from scratch. So you used to be in a gang, but you don't really remember it? Sounds convenient. I want to say the certain portent of doom, but I want to talk about how my memory haunts me.
No, man. You gotta let that shit go.
Batman.
Then the mother's light touch will fill you with rapture.
Do you remember your name, sir?
The lieutenant is not particularly interested in this information. He's just trying to assert some control over the conversation.
And I lost my shit in front of the really nice girl outside of the tent full of techno dudes, and she was really nice to me, and then Kim was really nice to me too, even though I didn't deserve it.
Tiago's my name, but those syllables don't mean much to me these days. A name isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak, your place amongst your fellows, your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
I hate that I keep getting these dialogue options to call myself Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. My name's Harry Dubois. My place in the world is Lieutenant W. Freighter. I don't do names either. Names are out. I don't care what mine is. My name's Harry. I'm gonna try to go in for a cordial greeting with him.
That's just the thing, Holmes. None of that matters.
Okay. What are you doing here?
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there. A way out into nothingness. This church was built around it for purposes of veneration.
Oh man. Yeah, Matt, I think you missed the wife call. It was really sad.
I circled it. Nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
If you thought the wife call is bad, oh fuck, don't say that. Oh God. Who is this mother of silence you keep talking about? What will happen once you drink from the perforation? I don't understand what you're doing in this church. Oh boy! Yeah, what will happen once you drink from the milk from the mother?
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began.
The husband call? Yeah, who is this?
Oh, that's no simple question, that said. She is one who can be painted or sculpted. She is a cavity in the dark beyond sense. She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes, and no one ever will.
His adoration is beyond sexual. This cavity is something that no human form has.
I'm glad I picked up on that. You sure you didn't switch one drug for another? Yeah, what are you gonna say in response to this, huh?
It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
Faith is a kind of drug.
I heard that before, Way. And I know I can't convince you on the spot. But think, when's the last time you woke up from silent communion with a hangover, regretting what you did last night?
He's got a point.
There are drugs darker than alcohol circling your system.
Oh, my empathy. Oh, my aching empathy. I think love might have been my drug of choice, and I think I'm still hungover.
She took you for a good spin, huh? Don't worry, bro. That love is but a drop compared to the ocean of the mother's love. The mother will eat all of you and never spit you out.
I guess you have a point. Let's agree to disagree. I was being insensitive. Sorry. I'll apologize.
No worries, man. I know this shit takes time.
I felt like I needed to apologize to him. I still don't understand what you're doing in the church.
I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the mother's glory.
He's a seraph. Can you sing for me? Doesn't really make sense for you to sing if she's the mother of silence. Singing is good. We should all sing a bit more. Can you sing for me?
I ain't from no Mariette, if that's what you're thinking. And the song I sing is silent as the mother.
He lost his cool there for a moment.
Whoa.
Seems you hit some nerve.
I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the mother's glory.
We should all sing some more.
I don't mean literal singing, Holmes. This is the mother of silence we're talking about. It's the singing of a burning heart.
Singing of a burning heart.
You may be thinking, but fire crackles. No, Holmes. That's the material that's burning. The flames themselves are without sound.
I'm so enraptured by this guy. I want to see all his dialogue choices.
Holmes. I sing the mother's glory.
Doesn't make sense for you to sing if she's the mother of silence.
I don't mean literal singing, Holmes. This is the mother of silence we're talking about. It's the singing of a burning heart. You may be thinking, but fire crackles. No, Holmes. That's the material that's burning. The flames themselves are without sound.
He's so right, though. It's like that crackling comes from the logs in the fire, and they crackle a lot when they're fresh and they have the sap inside of them, right? Yeah, how'd you find this place, this church?
Hard to say. I think I did some construction work here, back when I still had material worries. Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was.
What was
Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me now, eh? It didn't belong to me.
Okay, I have other questions.
The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
I haven't even gotten to trying to tell him about the I kind of don't even want to turn this place into a nightclub anymore. You've been here a long time. Do you know why the church was abandoned?
Police raid a while back.
Whoa, suddenly flat.
Did you witness it?
Not really. Or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything.
Yeah, some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside, right? I see them. Guessing they're the ones who call me a crab. Probably scared of me.
So what do you think about the nightclub?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go.
Okay.
Might even be nice to have some company.
Okay, he doesn't even mind.
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
I'm so glad I have a high empathy build. I love my empathy is really coming in clutch right now. This playthrough today.
The ones in the
do they have
tent
reason to be
house?
scared?
Nah, man. They look pretty funny. And I don't harm no one anymore.
No, you don't seem like it.
Though he used to, a long time ago.
Yipe! I trust you won't get in the way of some enterprising youth. The business looks promising. Turning a church into a nightclub, I have to say it's a great idea. You should support it.
Wouldn't bother me none to have them spin music in here.
Did he just toss me a coin?
Way up there, imbibing. Might even be nice to have some company.
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than
he was fine with it. He was like, sure. Do you know what the other spooker is? A point at the strange machines around you.
Spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
So there is another person living in the church?
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
You don't know where she is?
That's what I said, Holmes.
How can you not know that when you both live here?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
You got nothing else to tell me? How she looks, what she does, who is she?
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or
search through her radio computer.
Other spooker?
See if I can find her some other way.
Until she comes back.
I see.
Search through her.
Thanks, man. Okay, that guy's nice. Guys, the crab. Hey, guys, the crab man is fine, dude. He wants to party with you. He's fine. He's just minding. He's minding his own fucking business. He's imbibing. All right. Well, I was really scared. I'm glad I didn't have anything to be afraid of up here. What is this? Spider has spun its web. Ooh, money. He's chill. So chill. Whoa. Mesk Bangers Red Brogues. I got gangbanger shoes, and it gives me +1 empathy. Yes, please. Yes, please. Take all. I will put those on right now. Yeah, take off these snakeskin shoes. There we go. There we go. Wait. +1 in someone else's shoes. +1 empathy in someone else's shoes. Very nice. Ah, so this is where this girl lives. What the hell is this? This is like a big window or something. A Harman Wowshy tape recorder. Someone's siphoning electrical current from outside into this antenna. A radio computer.
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
Another radio computer. And this time it's already turned on.
These machines sometimes harbor traps, he thinks.
Okay.
Alarm systems and the like.
I'm glad I got that. I was about to put in my little chip in there.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
Yes, but this machine just looks like the one in Doom commercial area. Wait, just let me investigate it.
It's also quite similar to the one we have down at the station. Must be the same model.
The one you saw earlier was the Ream Civic. This is the Ream Prefect. A model number RC7024, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible interim printer.
Let me investigate
You see
it.
fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed. Behind
Look
the hatch
inside.
sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March.
Okay.
Another filament memory. Press play to talk with the repeater.
I want to hear.
The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through
Oh, I'm
the
glad nothing
machine's
bad
plain
happens.
magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good afternoon.
It's this lady!
Accident on Saint-Brun. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
Levon, it's me again. How are ya?
Good, thank you. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
I looked inside the core, but the tape on the film and just said log, Febmar.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around.
Oh.
There's no use trying to guess the answer. Maybe he knows something.
Oh. Is it my birthday?
No.
Can you give me a hint?
Still no.
This is a police. Please stop what they're saying.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder for stress accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
Yeah, Harry's being incredibly nosy right
I'm
now.
afraid we are not doing that.
Now, can you please
I don't know the
proceed?
password.
I will register this login attempt.
Uh-oh.
For stress accident, is there anything else I can do for you today?
I have the right password for the personal log? Really? Like the one in Doom commercial
I
area?
have two machines registered to this company name in Martinez. One on Saint-Brun, the other on Rue de Saint-Ghislaine.
Saint-Brun. That's the church. And Rue de Saint-Ghilaine? That's the doomed commercial area.
Anything else I can help you
I
with?
might have the right password for the personal log.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around.
No, I don't
Maybe
have it.
he knows something.
Receive. For stress accident.
Alright.
Goodbye.
The machine's
Bye,
keyboard.
Yvonne. Goodbye, Yvonne. Yeah, I'll ask Tiago. What's this?
In white, silver, and
Whoa!
apricot filaments, the young mother of humanism stands above you.
Whoa!
A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad. A dark and radiant majesty. This is Her innocence, Dolores Day.
Dolores Day, we finally meet.
Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs.
Leave me alone, woman.
Her flowing dress. You should kneel.
She says kneel, I kneel.
Your knees touch the floor.
He
The
falls.
floorboards are hard and cold. There, you kneel among the snowdrifts, diffuse light falling on your hands from beyond the glass.
Him standing there gay as always. Close your eyes first.
The world is silent, but for the creaks and cracks of the massive wooden structure behind you, it covers you from the wind outside. In the darkness, you sense her eyes on you, inspecting you with their multicolored glass, as if you're a bug under a microscope.
Open your eyes.
The woman looks down at you kneeling. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips and a glint in her green-blue eye of what? Compassion? Remorse?
Compassion, it's remorse. It's morning, it's not possible to live. I think it's morning.
As that terrible word passes through your mind, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder.
Whoa.
Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times. Then you rise from your knees into the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman still smiles her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass.
This is beautiful glass. This is Dolores Day.
The old woman in the village was right. This must be the Delorean Church of Humanity in Martinez, or the small Pinewood Church in some records.
You knew the place?
It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Ravachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
Okie dokie! What else do you know?
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Les Setsa, they call them. The 7 Sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials. We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find anything connected to the lynching here. Something else, perhaps?
A pang of guilt. The lieutenant is leaving something out.
You know why it was abandoned?
I have a theory, yes. There was a police raid a while back. I heard the place was shot to pieces.
The police.
The old woman in the village was being tactful with us when she didn't mention it. She has more respect for the RCM than many around here.
Who conducted this
well,
raid?
Your station was involved, I think. Although I can't be sure.
You're not sure?
3 precincts were involved in the raid, and people say Precinct 41 was one of them.
I guess I could have been here.
I'm sorry, I'm not saying you were. It was a clandestine operation. I don't know anything about it, why it was conducted, or who participated. I try not to pry into extra-district matters.
If I was here, I should find out what I was doing.
Good
right?
luck. You will not get information on a confidential operation from your station secretary just by calling. If you really don't remember, it might be better to keep this one forgotten.
There's so much, there's so much in this game that they're like, I don't know, maybe you shouldn't go rooting around about that. And I'm just like, I don't know what I do and don't want to know. What I can and can't find out. Encyclopedia. How did I know this is the mother of humanism?
It's a
failed.
Mystery. A mystery sprinkled with self-pity and regret. For some reason, unknown to your mind, looking at her delicate eyes makes you feel like you're ready for drowning. Your heart knows, but it does not want to say, not yet. Let these things be unknown for now. All you know is, this is the young mother of humanity, and that you should go. Do something else.
Let me
escape her sad.
Feel my morale a little bit there. Visual calculus. Reconstruct the cracked glass. Yeah, try it out.
The shards glimmer in the dark. You see little pearls of light on the edges of the crack.
I haven't gotten hardly any checks today. I've gotten a couple, I guess.
Something was written there. Remains of broken letters line the emulsion. What it said, you do not know.
Wow, that's beautiful. Let's see. I know it said don't run in here, but I don't know if they were being rhetorical. Let me go ask, Tiago. Hey, man. May I speak with you
hey,
again?
wait. There's coffee in the back. Oh, wait. I meant the mother's love.
Have you by any chance heard the Vieita say the password to a radio computer?
Too many times, essay. You need it for something.
Just tell me what's the password. Yeah, it's for a first-degree murder investigation. Honestly, just want to break into a radio computer, see what's on it.
Don't sweat it, vato.
He doesn't even
The
care!
password is afterlife death.
Afterlife death. He doesn't even give a fuck. That line's so fucking good. I think that's gotta be one of the best lines. There's coffee in the back. Oh, wait. I meant the mother's love.
But what comes after death?
Well,
what you think of that?
I'm
Makes
getting
me almost pity La Nilita Pequeña when I hear it.
Yeah, it sounds sad, man. I'm getting so many like challenging successes for my deep and hardcore empathy build. Okay.
I think we're done here, essay.
Whoa. Bye.
That was an interesting conversation.
It was so interesting,
However,
Kim.
I'm still not sure how it's relevant to our investigation.
Kim, don't you want to just revel in the beauty of the craziness of life sometimes with me? Come on, man. We're having a beautiful moment together in this church. Now let's break into this girl's computer.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated. The speaker comes to life.
Good afternoon.
I got it.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife death.
Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament. Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
I'm okay.
Goodbye, Fortress.
Bye, Yvonne. I love you.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent.
I said I love you to her before I hung up.
The printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal.
Let's read.
The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and
How
concise.
embarrassing. I told her I loved her like I was talking to my mom.
Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
He doesn't think any of this is going to be connected to the case. I'll ask him anyways.
Our case? No, I don't think so. It must be some local eccentric.
Read the second entry.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity.
Okay.
See? Even one of the spookers themselves says it's unnerving. What was that about narcotics? This could prove to be interesting.
Scream! Wait, narcotics? Take a look around.
I doubt that we can find any. It's just idle fishermen's gossip to scare away the kids.
Okay.
Nothing spooky about this place either. It's just abandoned and cold, and in an awful part of town.
It's in a beautiful building, though.
7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking Esca series, something advanced.
Why would she need an antenna?
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
He's so sick of my shit right now. Read the 4th entry.
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna, had some problems setting it up. Called Simon for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers.
Sulislav. I feel like I've I heard that name before.
But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked.
The writers, they're
I just
fucked.
have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
Data loss?
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying. Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading.
Yeah, who are these people?
I think these people worked in the radio computer games business. The one we saw in the Doom
Game
commercial
studio,
area.
yes.
They must be our former co-workers.
Read the 5th entry.
12th of February,
Oh, okay.
51.
Same people.
Brought some food from the grocery
That's
store.
probably where I heard that name.
Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder.
Oh.
Keep reading. I'm interested now.
Now you're
I want to
interested.
know
Yeah,
what's that
baby, yeah,
radio
baby, yeah,
anomaly
baby,
that
yeah,
sent
baby,
this
yeah,
person here
baby.
in the first place.
Yeah, what's the radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place? Read the 6th entry.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
I need to get some mics.
Is she talking about?
Oh yeah, that scary quiet spot in here.
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the Swallow is real, and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence, with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
It's the mother of silence. You never would have gone off your ass and played it yourself. Oh, I'm glad you're watching and enjoying it. Yeah, like, I feel like a lot of people want to play this game on their own, which I understand, but I also, like, it took me, like, a really long time to get off my own ass and play it. I'm glad I'm streaming it right now. It's really fucking good. I'm, like, really enjoying it.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
But what could it be? Yeah, what's the water basins about?
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples.
No ripples. Read the 8th entry.
March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again.
You never played this on your own, but you've seen like 5 people play it. Okay, so people do stream it. I've never seen anyone streaming it myself, so I didn't know if it was like a game that people have streamed very often, but I'm glad I'm streaming it. I feel like it's the kind of game that is fun to watch on a stream. Like, I feel like it would be really fun to watch everyone's different like dialogue choices and like builds and stuff. Like, I kind of feel like I want to play it again in the like future, maybe, just so I can do different builds, so I can unlock some of these like some of these red rolls and white rolls that I haven't been able to do this far. Get some different like that one yaoi scene we had at the beginning of stream, that like this we had the scene where they were both on the swing set together. I'd love to see what other kind of thing I could get for that scene.
Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good. I don't want anyone distracting me from my work.
Ooh, she must be describing a cell.
A girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
I'm also really curious how different playthroughs go.
March 51. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old office in Martinez. Can't do anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her.
Oh, Martinez of her. That's me. I was the one who broke into that radio computer, and the storekeeper must be Plaisance. Oh.
I knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with
I
a
leveled up
machine.
again.
No. It was a great idea. You're learning things. This is how you learn things about machines.
This is how you learn things about machines.
March 51.
This is
A
getting
new
relevant.
2-meter aux cable. Noodles. Crackers. Ping energy drinks. Water. Toothpaste.
Toothpaste!
Gum. Also, some canned air.
Toothpaste!
Your reading was interrupted by the sound of the church door opening.
Oh!
A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
She glares at me as she holds down the off button for several seconds.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
Eek! We're here on a side case, representing certain music venue organizers. We're not just breaking in, I'm pursuing a mysterious lead, searching for my lost identity. Oh god, these options are both bad.
You won't find any answers from here.
She barely looks up from the keyboard. You hear the machine whir back to life.
It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
Sorry.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
Yeah, we'll see if she wants to talk to us. She doesn't seem quite as pissed as I thought she would be. Suna the programmer. I didn't break anything, did I?
No, you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper.
Does not look like a big loss to her. Hey, are you the lead programmer of We're All Untethered by any chance?
Yes. Or, no. Not anymore. That project is dead.
It is so fucked up that there is like a dead game studio in this game from a now like basically dead game studio. It's like so sad.
She doesn't seem surprised to be recognized. Rather sad. Something passes over her face before she straightens her back.
Dude, this is so fucked up, man. Where are you?
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios.
Oh.
I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages. If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
Turns back to the terminal. Have you seen the crab man?
Nope.
What? Do you know he's around?
Yes.
He's seen you.
And?
The crab man has seen you!
I don't care. I don't care about crab men.
Oh my god, this goes awesome. Now tinkering with the machine's printer.
Wow, she really doesn't. Not afraid, this one.
Why are there so many machines in here?
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
Why do you need an antenna? What are you doing with your radio computer?
I'm working.
Working on what?
Could you just shh for a moment? Or get to the point. I really need to focus on something.
What are these bowls of water
They are
over
connected
here?
to my RAIN prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay? Thanks.
Why do you need an antenna?
I use the AR1 as my RAIN prefect processing unit.
RAIN prefects. That's your radio computer, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that antenna is its processing unit?
Yes. You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
You stopped working now. Not really. I don't really know much about anything in this world. I know little.
All right. Well, all radio computers perform operations up on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna.
Wait, what's on air? In the AR1? Is it a good antenna?
I guess it is. So far, I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage, and the operation has been surprisingly stable.
Cappy! Hi there! Welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a happy fuck off Friday today.
but it's not the cheapest one on the market.
We broke into this.
So I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians.
We broke into this lady's radio computer inside of this creepy church.
Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything. Ask around, compare the prices. There are many milieus dedicated to that sort of thing.
You had an edible when you came home from work? Yippee!
She liked
nice.
to tell you this. It calmed her nerves.
She liked telling you this. It calmed her nerves. Okay, good. I, felt bad that I got caught breaking into her computer. Next question.
Right.
What are you doing in an abandoned church?
You really like those questions, don't you?
It's a hint of amusement in her tired eyes. I'm a police officer. It's my job to ask these questions. You're occupying a public space. I need to know what you're doing here. There have been complaints from your neighbors. Yeah,
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out.
What research?
I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
What?
She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves.
Oh, yeah.
That's what her personal log said.
That's right.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Is the hole connected to the data loss in your journal?
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that.
A hole in the world? What's that mean exactly? Yeah, what's she talking about?
What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing. What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
Lady, you're blowing my mind right now.
That's a little above your pay grade.
Yeah, you said that. You said it. Does it mean we're living in a world that has holes in it? I can't even understand how we're talking about something that doesn't exist, let alone measure it. I don't know, I'm not here for some science. I just want to solve a murder so I can go home. Yeah, number 2.
You measure it by its surroundings, by that which does exist, which is what I've been trying to do. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence, to find out where it begins.
Where
but
does
honestly,
it begin?
It's not progressing very well.
But does it have anything to do with necroplasmic life forms? Ghosts, in everyday parlance.
Does it happen to have anything to do with ghosts?
Ghosts? No, I don't think so. I don't believe in ghosts.
Alright, nothing to do with ghosts. So what about other supernatural entities?
I don't believe in them either.
What not many know is necroplasma exists. She's not gonna buy that, but I'll go for it.
Great. What are we talking about?
She's
and
like,
why?
fucking shut the fuck up, what are you doing? Yeah, where's this hole?
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
Oh.
Strange things may flourish in the dark.
True, why there?
There's this place at the back of the church. A place where all audible vibrations seem to decease. I've named it the Swallow. And the higher you go, the less you record.
Huh.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Maybe. But it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place.
Lady, that is where the Crabman lives!
I know.
You don't think the Crabman might be somehow responsible here?
No, I don't.
She doesn't even fucking give a fuck that there's a Crabman in here.
She sounds mildly annoyed by this line of questioning. Her hands typing hundreds of commands into the machine.
Said research isn't going
because
well.
It's just trial and error, trying to locate the Swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
That's all I wanted to know about the scary 2mm hole in the world for now.
Great. Thanks.
How do you feel about an hypnotic dance music?
What? I hate it.
What are you, 40? It's the future of dance music, baby! Same here, it just doesn't connect here. Tap on my heart. Not like disco does. Okay, wow, that was quick. Why do you hate it?
Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping.
Rug
no
whipping,
idea
eh?
What it has to do with either
I really
dancing
need to
or
get
music.
those kids that tape so that they can remix some sick music and change the trajectory of the history of music forever. I really would like to be about to do that. Right, but how do you feel about a club for hypnotic dance music?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
What do they want to build?
Take a guess, why don't you?
A youth center would be nice. A petting zoo, a place for animals. Maybe some community space to help the elderly. I'm still convinced they want to establish a nightclub for hypnotic dance music. They said it's their dream. Yeah, youth center would be nice.
I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have another talk with those up-and-coming entrepreneurs, will you? Thanks.
Good luck. I'm not coming in there.
He won't go in the tent. I came out of that tent gay. He doesn't want to know what's going on in that tent. Alright, I'll let you work in peace. Okay. So the Crabman's down with the nightclub. She isn't. Suna isn't. Okay. That was pretty cool. Got some answers. I only have a couple of questions. Oh my god, it's already... What is that? It's already 7 p.m. It's 7 o'clock. How do I get up on this boardwalk? I don't even think... Oh... Like this? This is where I had that horrible call with my ex-wife. Hey, look! Makeshift route. Vagrants have tried to make the boardwalk habitable. Coin-operated weighing machine. That's been used for a decade. Vagrants have recently painted the tarp red. Water drips. Oh, what's in here? I found... bottles! Maybe I should make my way back over there. Have I spent enough time here today, you think? Oh, here we go. Here's the rest of the boardwalk. Big wine canister. It's open and empty. Gimme! Okay, I can't pick it up. Whoa.
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
What is that?
It doesn't help. You can still smell it.
What is it?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency. That faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that. Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear.
Him, what's that smell?
The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
Hello?
Eyes up, detective. Something's not right here.
Wait, what? What's going on? Quick save. I've been ignoring my menus this, like, whole entire time. Ugh, is it that? Uh-oh.
A man lies on the boardwalk.
Working class
his limbs
corpse.
Bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper.
Ugh.
Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the right leg. The fall has left him broken, contorted like a sad puppet.
Hold on.
The lieutenant squats next to the corpse and examines his face. Two bulging eyes stare back at him, void of any signs of life.
Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself.
Oh my god.
Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just
another day, another dead body.
Breathe.
Oh my god. Study the clothes.
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest.
What about his pockets?
You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into two. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
Study the man.
Has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench.
Did he just like hit his head and die?
Blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole. You have to be quite inebriated to fall that bad. Well over a liter of pure ethanol. 3 bottles of wine, or 1.5 of spirits.
Or maybe some special blue 98.7% alcohol that I just bought from that drunk guy earlier. Yeah, like too drunk to save himself? This is terrible.
His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his mustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years. He was confused when he died. confused and alone, most likely. Overcome with the awful surprise of it all.
Ugh, that's
he
awful.
was just about to head home. The first step back home proved to be his last.
Oh my god.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist.
Examine the man's head.
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch. This is where he came out of himself, drop by drop, when he was unconscious. It took 3, maybe 4 minutes.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
Hard to say.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Up on the floorboards.
They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile.
No one found him for 2 days. He's just been sitting here.
A
Examine the bottle.
0.75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside. It's mid-market spirits with a slight touch of menthol. The man meant to enjoy himself, have a good time.
Oh.
Tear all around us.
Looks at 2 other bottles near the coin-operated viewer than at your yellow plastic bag.
I'd prefer if you didn't collect them this time.
Yeah.
It's not proper.
Alright.
True. It feels disrespectful.
Examine the chewing gum wrapper.
Grabowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
Oh, look in.
The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too?
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
Oh, it's so fucked up.
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Who is this man?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here. But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
Oh no. We know who this is. It's the working class woman's missing husband dead on the boardwalk. No! No! It's that lady's husband! Oh no!
The woman you met at the book stand? Why do you think it's her husband?
The leather jacket. Point at the man's clothes. It matches her description perfectly. Bottles all around him. She said she was drinking somewhere in Martinez. The library card. He was supposed to return a book. Matches her
Bright blue
description.
lining. Well,
Oh,
he's
it's so
definitely
fucked up.
someone's husband.
What do you think happened?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
Could it be related?
No, I don't see anything that points in that direction. For now, let's treat this case as a simple, albeit sad, accident, unrelated to the murder case.
Yes, but what if there's a killer on the loose? 2 suspicious deaths in such a short time frame.
I guess. Connecting with the lynching is a stretch. You can consider the possibility that we're dealing with a sequence killer.
A sequence killer?
There's nothing that
There's
connects
nothing
the
that
bodies.
connects
Yeah,
those 2
I thought that
bodies.
was dumb too,
This
Kim.
is a
No, I thought that
completely
was dumb too,
different
Kim.
case. An accident.
What if all of this is staged? He could have
Did he
seen
drop any
something
good
that night
loot?
in the yard.
Mr. Pig! What if he witnessed something? Someone could have pushed him from but behind with the intent to kill. Someone
It's
could have pushed
possible,
him.
but let's take it step by step. We still haven't identified the man.
Think he was drunk?
Oh, yes.
What about alcohol poisoning?
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here.
Oh,
Severe
man.
confusion, respiratory
What if he
depression,
saw something?
unpredictable
I don't know. I'm
behavior.
getting a lot of Inland Empire rolls here.
But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
What about the kebab?
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the parks.
Someone should be held responsible for this broken boardwalk.
They'll seal this place off after the news
Oh,
reaches the
man,
coalition
yeah.
officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk.
Oh, that's too bad.
Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the
I can't believe we found a dead guy.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward
Oh
misadventure.
man.
Although there's still a question of identifying
You guys, this is so sad. What should we do?
From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
Ow, Biggie. Oh, Biggie tried to jump up on me and he like grabbed me with his long, long claws. Owie, Biggie, why'd you do that? He poked me a little bit. Just a little bit. Oh, it is your dinner time, isn't it? I'm sorry, Biggie. I'll finish up here soon. I think this, I'm getting pretty tired. Maybe once we finish with this, this body here. Turn to this later. Let's leave this case we found and we should finish it. What about a field autopsy?
A field autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't
Yeah,
appear to be criminal.
He's
And
right, though.
this
He's right.
looks
It's
like
dinner
a
time.
simple accident to me.
A lot happened tonight. A lot happened tonight. Yeah, you're so right.
I'd say we should just write down head trauma in the autopsy report and leave it at that. It would save us at least 2 hours of unnecessary work.
Is it kind of sloppy?
Maybe, but we don't really have much time or resources to spare. The guys at processing will take care of the rest.
I don't know what we should do. We only have a certain amount of time, huh? We should finish this, right?
Alright, we should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from Mike and Emma. Let them
A
know
lot
we're
happened
taking the
tonight. Wow, crazy stuff.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper. 2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find.
A tragedy.
Ugh.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness.
Salmon cigarettes.
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra. You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads Shish Kebab Revachol.
What can I see out of this? Been out of order for years. Alright. Well, you know what? The floorboards look rotten and weak. Ill portent. Let me check my menus first. I could unlock another thing. Do Kingdom of Conscience. I am doing an empathy build. Fair weather. I could do Wompty Dompty Dom Center. Wasteland of Reality. Ooh. Ugh. Maybe I can quit? I'll unlock something. Spend a skill point to unlock. I don't know what I want to internalize yet, though. God, a lot of stuff. Dead body on the boardwalk. Sync signs with Noid. Help ravers. Start a nightclub. Inspect the trap. Spirit Eternal. Oh. Okay, I won't. Hold on to the spirits and wait for the signal. Oh, right. Right. Oh, my profile is here. Harry Dubois. Superstar cop, Puglix cop. I see. Communist 20, fascist 7. Whoops. Good cop, bad cop, honor. People killed 3. Yipes. 216 solved. That's a lot. 18 years in service. I found the armor gloves. Oh yeah, she did say that. Yeah, a lot happened today, huh? A lot happened. A lot happened. There's a lot of white checks we can do next time, too. That'd be nice. Yeah, let's do that. I think this is a good place to stop. I've got another level up I can do, if I need it. Let's do it. You caught most of it. You really did. Let's save right here. Let's save. Let us save. Alright, everyone. That was really fun. Thanks for coming tonight. Fun stream. Thank you, Iggy. Thank you, Mr. Pig. Thank you so much, Matt. Thank you, Cappy. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out. That was really fun. I was really bummed out earlier, so I'm really glad I could make it to the stream, and that it cheered me up, and I had a lot of fun. So I'm happy. Thanks for coming. Let me check Twitch real quick. See if anyone else is streaming right now. It's pretty late. Pretty late. Let's see. Amos doing Dark Souls. That's okay though, we can just end it here. Right? No, I'm being shy. Let's raid. Why not, right? I like Dark Souls. Yeah, there we go. Raid's created. Alright. Next stream. Let's see. We really getting to the end of Disco Elysium here. I hope I can do a nice big long stream soon. I've been considering what if I can like stream again not on Friday, you know? Why not, right? Why not? So maybe I can squeeze another stream in sometime, you know? Because there's a lot of crazy shit happening right now in this game, so that's really fun. But if you don't see me before then, I'll stream this again next Fuck Off Friday, coming back at you. And I'm probably gonna bother Drippy to do a study stream on Wednesday because we haven't done one in a while and I miss him. So I'll see if that happens too. But yeah, that's it for me today. Have a lovely Fuck Off Friday for the rest of your Friday and a nice Suck Off Saturday. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.